righty. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing for you and me. All right. Levels look good. Levels are nominal. Music is all set up. We have our sources. Got my notes. I'm ready to go. What is up, party people? This is for the VOD watchers out there. Today, the plan is exactly as the chalkboard shows. All the extra graphics, the extra starting soon screen, which you'll see in a bit, all that, including the sub badges, comes from an artist known as Sleepy Witch, and you can get all of their info by doing !sleepy in either of the chats. That being said, let's just jump into the TLDR. I want to ask everybody about Creator Clash and the recent shooting that has happened on Twitch. And then from there, we'll move into talking about some Keffals and Hippy Dippy drama that happened last night for me. May have just been yesterday for y'all at home. And then we have, I want to talk about some debate hosting ideas that I have that, of course, will be hosted on our Discord. I've been engaging more with debate on my Discord and listening in and trying my hand at like guiding conversations, and I actually kind of enjoy it. So I'd like to try that out. The stream is increasingly becoming a place not just for me to, put on a show for you folks at home, but also a place for me to try out more stuff that I might enjoy doing. And given I have a little bit of an interest in hosting those conversations, I figure I'll try and do that. So I'm open to it. If you are able to get 1 or 2 other people together and you guys want to have a conversation, you're happy with a heavy-handed host, I would definitely be happy to work with you on that. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah. And then we're bringing it back. AskBooksmarts. The reason why a lot of this new show stuff is coming about is because I'm basically all done with like club stuff. The club stuff is all figured out. Now it's just up to the club leaders to give me their information and stuff in like an orderly fashion. And I have somebody helping me with managing that. Drama team stuff is in its like semi-final form, and that's my new project, which hopefully will be like done soon. And with the time that I've kind of freed up from those 2 things, I'm reinvesting it back into the stream. In addition to that, just hope, let me see what you said. Something about going in order here. Just hopped in. Are we going in this order? Yes, we are. Yes, we definitely are. And then, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So like, now that I have more time and now that, Sleepy's internship with me is done, I'm putting all of their graphical assets to use on the stream. So that's why you're seeing the chalkboard, which of course is by Sleepy, and then the new starting soon screen, which you'll see after this one. I figured that in the very beginning, I'll do this part of the show, which will just be for the VOD people, and then we'll kind of move into the regular starting soon screen and do the music and stuff like that. So that's what we got going on today. Let me know what you think about these changes. And VOD people, stick around, because I actually have a segment planned at the beginning of this show that is specifically to give thanks to the VOD people, and hopefully it's a recurring segment. So I'm bringing a lot more order to the show. I feel like if we can really create something more similar with David, like what David Pacman or a Philip DeFranco does with their sort of thing, that would be fun, and it would be very easy for me to prep it. So I just kind of want to try that sort of show. That's why today I have everything laid out. I have a whole prep document. I have a bunch of links and sources for the Keffals stuff that I want to talk about. And with the new drama team that we're introducing, I think I'll be able to do a lot more of these structured preps for shows. And when things are structured and when things are prepped, Booksmarts is in his happy place. So if I can be in my happy place more, maybe we could get more streams out and they could be of a quality and be of a level of performance that I am very happy with. And if I'm happy with it, that'll keep me doing it. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the deal for today. The real ones are here before the alerts drop. Yeah, the real ones just perpetually have a second tab open with my YouTube page for sure. Eventually we'll have booksmarts.twitch and then you guys could hang out in there. But yeah, so that's everything today, VOD people and early risers. I'll go ahead and switch it to our other screen, which again is done by Sleepy Witch Art. You can get all of their information by doing !sleepy in either of the chats. Let me see here. Okay, we have our music ready. I'm just going to pour myself some drinks, put a few things in the fridge, clean up my background, and then we'll be good to go. Talk to you guys in a bit.
Dude, we're breaking into it.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
Hell yeah, dude, we're breaking into it.
Music Hassan fishing mode.
I have made a grave mistake. At first I was like, oh, how weird. The YouTube chat is so lively today. And, it's very interesting to me that the YouTube chat is here so early and the Twitch chat is so quiet. I had Twitch turned off. So let me make sure it's live now. I had Twitch turned off. Okay, wonderful. I'm a dumb fuck. Wow, YouTube chat must have felt pretty privileged just then because y'all were the only ones that got that. That being said, I am going to go just like do a very, very quick redo of the intro here. So hi Twitch people, hi Twitch VOD watchers. What the fuck are you doing? Go to YouTube. It's time-stamped. It's wonderful. Anywho, that's my little pitch for the Twitch VOD watchers. For the VOD watchers, here's today's show. We're going to be talking about creator class and the Twitch live stream shooting. I have some mainstream articles that we'll look at for that. From there, we'll kind of move into some Twitch politics, world drama, and talk about Keffals and Hippy Dippy. Again, your boys got sources. We have a bunch of tweets that we'll look through. I didn't watch the Hippy Dippy because it's long and it was recommended that I don't. But I suppose if we wanted to, we could. After that, I want to talk about some recent experiences that I had doing debate on the channel, doing debate in my Discord channel, I mean, and my desire to host some. So if you get two people together, or a group of 3 or something like that, and you want to do a debate and you're okay with a heavy-handed moderator and host who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, hey, hit me up. I'd be happy to. My DMs are open if you are in the Booksmarts Discord server. So word of the wise, you could either at me on there or DM me, and I'd be happy to work that out with you and schedule something. Moving from there, Book Gives Answers. That's right. It is the return of Ask Booksmarts. So if that was a segment that you appreciated, it's back, baby. And we got a whole backlog of questions from the viewers, and I'm sure that we'll get new ones. You can do !ask in the chat to get the email for that, and you could send in your questions. If you want to see how those are generally formatted or see how I respond to them, you can wait till the end of the show. We'll go through those, and yeah, those are all the plans. Also, to the VOD people, we have a special segment at the very beginning of today's show that's specifically responding to you guys. So stay tuned for all of that. I'll give you guys some tracks from PictoChat, and then we'll jump into it. Okie dokie. And if you're interested in the creator of any of these graphics, this is by Sleepy Witch Art. You can get their information by using !sleepy in the chat, and that'll bring that up for you. Anywho, I'm going to play the music and then be right back in 2 seconds, okay?
Books in one pause.
Just shake it off, I know you had a rough day. Yeah, this is a new sound, I call it an update. I fix it with C#, you're still using duct tape. Lit like a stone, yeah, lit like a matchstick. Fly like a rover, stretch like elastic. Target like I'm DOA, target like it's practice. Practice like the NBA, get it in the basket. Okay, boomer, I think you're a loser. I'm talking about a gun, not a real ruler. I feel like a Uzi Vert, this a Frank Mueller. I feel like I'm smoke perp, cause I got a boner. I'm a motherfucking boner, yeah. I'm a bust like a boner, yeah. Going hard like a boner, yeah. Standing tall like a boner, yeah. Stone high like...
That's enough of that. All right. Those tracks are from Jacob and from Picto. You can use the commands !Jacob or !Picto, spelled however you'd like, to get more information about them. Woo! We got a whole show planned today. We got quite a bit planned. Hey, Bookie. What's up, duders? I'm very, very happy to be in front of you today. Feels like it's been a hot second since I last streamed.
You've spoken so highly about Switzerland that I'm going to see if I can do a work away there in the future. Feels good, man.
Yeah, I would highly, highly recommend it. Thank you, Gemma, for the sub. And thank you, Nico Jazz, for your sub as well. Nico, you've hit a milestone, 12 months. Wow. Welcome to the club. And also welcoming to the club, Mirror Zone. With 6 months, you've also unlocked a new sub tier. So now you should have a new book by your name. Welcome to the 6-month club. Jama, next month, that's your 6-month anniversary. So that'll be cool for you as well. Yeah, Switzerland, I would highly, highly recommend it. Very beautiful country. If you could do a workaway there, that's very pog. That's very, very cool. I can't speak highly enough about Switzerland. Honestly, I can't speak highly enough about Copenhagen either. So for anybody out there considering a trip to Copenhagen, I would highly recommend it. Very fun city. Lots of multicultural stuff, lots of stuff to see, lots of things to do. I only got to do a small portion of the things that I really wanted to do because in the time I've spent in this current apartment, I just haven't gone out like nearly as much as I thought I was going to because I had a lot of work to catch up on. My sleep schedule is absolute garbage. There was a holiday called Pray Day that happened on Friday. Interesting history with the Danes. They turned Christian, very, very, very much Christian. And one day a king said, hey, I'm sick of all these days that you guys are taking off to go do prayers. Let's put them all on one day. And then you go out and you do your prayers on this day. And you can take one day off because he was getting sick of all of the time that people were taking off. Denmark has a very interesting history in relation to unions and workers' rights and things like that. So if you're a lefty, if you're a socialist, or if you hate all that, maybe it would be interesting to look into Denmark. It has a very cool history. We've actually done an IRL stream on Workers' Day where we went out and talked to some communist people and some people who represent workers' rights and unions and stuff like that. That was a fun stream. Technical difficulties abound, very common for Booksmart streams, but I know that from my perspective, without all the technical difficulties, I had a really fun time talking to people there. Afterwards, we went and got some drinks and danced around in the park, and it was a fun time. So I would say that in all my travels and stuff, one thing that's really unlocked like whole different worlds for me has been streaming. And I'm super appreciative to everybody who comes and says hi to me when you see me on the street, which is really weird because like I'm a little streamer, but I still have people that see me on the street and say hi and they're like, yo, Booksmarts, I totally, didn't expect that I'd be able to meet you and whatever. If you ever see me, just say hi. That has happened a good bit while I've been in Copenhagen. I've met quite a few people who watch the stream or are familiar with the stream. And when I went to the Workers' Day thing, somebody saw that I was streaming and they were like, oh my gosh, I'm right by there. Maybe I'll stop by the park and I'll see Booksmarts. And they did. And then we went and got shawarma and drank together, and it was a lovely time. So I would highly recommend that. If you ever think that you see me on an IRL stream, or you know that I'm in a city near you and you'd like to meet up, just hit me up, because I'm very open to those experiences. It's been a really fun time in Copenhagen. We're going to be leaving, sadly, actually today, much later in the day. Right now it's 2 o'clock in the morning, about 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I have a bus out of here at like 10 or 9 p.m. Before that, I'll probably hit up Refn again, the outdoor market. If you remember from the stream where I told stories about what I've been doing in Copenhagen, we'll probably do that. Maybe hit up Christianstown one more time, smoke a joint there, and then take my train out. After that, we'll be going to Switzerland. So that should be plenty of fun. Or not Switzerland, I'm sorry, Sweden. I'll be going to Sweden. I'll be in Linkoping. If you are in Sweden, you would like to meet up, you have a hosting opportunity, let me know, because the door will be closing on Sweden. I think I'll be spending maybe like a week, about 5 days in Linkoping. If I don't get another hosting opportunity around Sweden that would be easy to get to, then I'll be moving on to Norway from there. And after Norway, I'll probably be going to Belgium or Germany or something like that. I'll get that all hashed out. If you live in Western Europe, you have the opportunity or ability to host me or want to meet up, let me know. ! Email me. Booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com. That's the best way. You could technically also Discord me, but I can search through my email, which is what makes email preferable. So again, very open to the opportunity to talk to people, get to know more about their country, get to know about more about the people that watch me. And that has been one of the coolest things about streaming, and part of what keeps me doing it is connecting with everyday people, whether they're lurkers, VO Megalol D losers. I love you guys, you know it. Or any other people that are familiar with the channel. It's been super cool. I haven't had like a bad experience really. So, you know, knock on wood. Let's hope that that stays that way. But you know, for now, I've enjoyed everybody I've met with. So that's been fun. Famous book smarts. Yeah, no, I mean a little bit. Always in favor of actual decent conversations with my fellow commies. IRL sounds so much nicer. It is, yeah. I actually had some interesting conversations about the American police while I was talking with the commie people, and about the difference between like your idealistic goals and your practical goals, and how a lot of the practical advice is, you know, not about dismantling the police or fighting against them or whatever. It's how to deal with the system we live in presently, and had some interesting conversations with the communist folks about that. Safe travels. Yeah, I'll try. I'll tell you what I tell my mom. You know, I'll try to be safe, but I mean, inherent in a lot of what I do is a certain lack of safety. Like technically I don't have all my stuff booked for my Swedish room and board. So all that has to be done once I get there in Linkoping. And, you know, I hope it works out. Otherwise I'll be crashing on a couch or something. And yeah, I don't know. You know, if you want to travel around and do it cheaply and meet people and whatever, there's always risk involved with that. Same with riding a motorcycle, right? But these life experiences are worth it to me. So I rolled the dice. Somebody's going to be an axe murderer and kill me. What is that Sam, etc. donation clip from? It's from a Sam Pepper prank video where they abduct one of a comedy duo. And they abduct him, they throw him in a car, they go up to a rooftop, and they take a mask off from him while he's tied to a chair, and they pretend to murder the friend in front of him. So that Sam donation clip is a little bit dark, but I just thought it was funny at the time, so it's one of our donation alerts. Was there anyone there that gave any weird revolutionary subvert the government vibes? Yeah, we actually talked in depth to quite a few people who were in favor of like revolutionary change and the overthrow of capitalism and stuff like that. Didn't get into the details of how exactly they would accomplish that or what all it would entail, but I mean, it's an interesting perspective on things. I don't know how practical it is, but you know, that's fun. Oh yeah, for sure. It should be obvious, the balance of praxis and ideals, but yeah, us Americans got it kind of rough. Yeah, so it was interesting to talk with them about that. What's up, my biggers, my BGGers? What's up, Big Soda? Happy to have you along. So yeah, I mean, that's a short bit about my travels. Let me make sure there isn't anything I have missed. No, I don't think so. So yeah, I'm going to Sweden. If you live in Sweden, if you live in Stockholm particularly, Stockholm is close enough to Linköping where I could take a train there afterwards, and then from there move on to Norway. So if you live in Stockholm and you have an apartment or, you know, a room or anything like that, that would be helpful. That would be cool. It'd be cool to see Stockholm. But as of right now, I don't have any serious plans to visit the city. Maybe I'll take a day trip while I'm in Linköping, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I really want to stream more. Let me make sure that the donation goal is on the stream. It is not. So the donation goal for today is a Jackbox party pack. So you can buy the individual packs for Jackbox, but what I want to do is create a donation goal where we could pay for the quintessential pack or something like that. It has 5 of the Jackbox packs all put together. Jackbox is, of course, a video game where I'm actually able to have chatters participate. Only one person needs to own the game. They start a game, they put a code on the screen, and then anybody with the code could participate. So I want to have fun with that. I want to do some game streams with the community. If that's the kind of content you want to support, feel free to donate today using !dono, and we'll contribute everything to that goal. If we hit 100 today, then I'll buy that, install it, and then we'll set up a day where we'll do Jackbox with everybody, and that should be plenty of fun. Lots of other streamers do it. I've just never been a huge game guy, but if I'm able to play with y'all, that'll be fun, and I think that would be a fun kind of stream. So I'm putting it to the viewers. If that's the kind of content you want, feel free to support today, and that'll all go towards that goal. Let's see, what else? We have a jam-packed schedule today, lots to do. Isn't it closer to Gothenburg since Stockholm is on the other side of the country from Norway? I mean, both are closer than Denmark, so forgive my geographical ignorance, but I believe that there is a big airport in Stockholm, so I should be able to take a train from Linköping to the airport in Stockholm and then fly out to Norway. That's at least my plan. Anywho, let me look at my show notes here. I don't have an opening question for you guys. I didn't quite plan that out. But I do have extensive links and things for Brittany versus Mr. Girl and the Keffals and Hippy Dippy situation. So I'll go ahead and plug the last VOD while I'm finishing up this intro. We have new timestamp methods. Let me bring that up on the screen real quick. Let's switch over to this. All right. So I'm going to, look at me. I'm huge. I'm absolutely massive. I'll have to fix that at some point. I think it's because I was fucking with my dimensions and stuff off stream. So forgive the jacked nature of this. You know what I'll do? I actually probably have to resize all this real quick. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me, chat. I'm going to have to go into here and fix things. Okay, so let's grab this. Let's make me much smaller. Bloop. Bring it up in front of me here. Make me much smaller. Oh, wow. Look, I fit perfectly in the frame. Almost like I designed it that way. Back to this view. So as I was saying before, we have a whole new system of timestamps. So we have all of the basic timestamps here that are huge chunks of like when the video starts, when we run into issues, so that the VOD people can quickly scroll through and skip past things that are of no interest to them. And then below that, in the detailed timestamp section, we have a much more granular level of things for anybody that wants to reference back to the VODs, including myself later. So as you can see, it's a very long list. The reason why this is done so well is because I'm actually beginning to commission timestamps for a lot of our, longer VODs, like this 8-hour one. So I figure I'll toss that money back into the stream and back to the community. Mr. Thick from the Discord is helping with a lot of these. So yeah, if you ever want those are all available to you. And they're available to my editor, of course, for shorter form content that we could post to the YouTube channel, like 10 to 15 minute clips or something like that. That's kind of the, architecture that I'm building up here. But yeah, that's all available to you guys. Actually, as a part of today's show, we are going to switch back to here real quick. We are actually going to be taking some select comments from every VOD and then highlighting them on the stream. So let's go ahead and start with that. The first comment is from Furby Fubin. What a name, Mr. Furby Fubin, or Miss Furby Fubin, not sure about that. Let me go ahead and open this real quick so that I could see it. All right. So Furby Fubin from the YouTube says, "Yo book, this was a long but fun," and then period, because YouTube commenters are wonderful at writing, "was interesting to hear you weighing the value of diffusing anger independently against resolving conflict together. I'm glad you made some concessions to the latter side, even by accepting that New Age people often fall into the trap of repressing anger instead of dissipating it gradually. My experience leaves me valuing the latter, but that's probably because I've exhausted myself doing the former. When you said that a world where everyone successfully dissipates anger independently would be better, I was conflicted. I feel this ability would remove a valuable portion of human experience, getting angry, then resolving conflict collaboratively. Reducing conflict would be great, but the cost seems regrettable. Perhaps I'm not understanding your position properly. In any case, I hope to hear more life smarts and takes from me in the future." And this is actually what inspired me to do the comments roundup. Is I know that YouTube comments get a bad rap, but I think that this community in particular attracts people that are like really productive, they're well-spoken, and I kind of want to highlight more of that. And I kind of want to respond to comments not just by replying to them, but kind of giving them a highlight on the stream and encouraging you guys to go on the YouTube, go to the VODs, and leave an insightful comment, and it might just make it onto the show. So to respond what they're saying here, yes, there is definitely something lost in, kind of repressing your anger. What this comment is talking about is in the last stream, I was saying how Brittany seems to be representative of a larger population and a growing population of people who are learning to manage their anger, frustration, aggression by creating strategies inside of themselves to, work through that. And that way they don't take it out on other people and aren't aggressive in conversation with people. And she did that a lot while talking with Mr. Girl. It was frustrating to Mr. Girl because Mr. Girl wants those reactions and he wants to address a lot of that. That's reflected not just in his regular videos, but also in how he talks about his engagement with his partner, Shaylin. And so, there's something that you lose for sure. And I don't think people are perfect. I think you're still going to have moments of heated aggression where you do let that out, or with trusted people, perhaps. But I think in general, when you're communicating with people who are not like in your close circles and stuff like that, I think it is probably better to be able to do that. And what I'm advocating for is not for people to repress that all of the time or to consistently use those tools to keep their aggression in check. What I'm advocating for is feeling confident in using those tools at all. We have a lot of people who, I don't think are able to do that. They actually don't have that tool available to them in their emotional toolkit. And so what I'm advocating for is not to use this tool for every job, in the same way that I'm not saying that, one tool in your toolbox is necessary for every single, project you embark upon, but it's rather to make sure that that's equipped in there and that you have it available for when it is useful. Because there are times when being aggressive with somebody could make things worse. Or, I don't think it says something good about a person who is never able to keep their emotions in check, particularly aggression. So I'm more so advocating that people get used to doing that at all, not necessarily doing it all of the time. We're talking about the most recent Mr. Girl versus Brittany, or the first one? We're talking about my VOD in specific. So whatever is covered on the VOD, it's timestamped, so you can feel free to check that in case you're confused about what videos it was that we covered. We covered Brittany's Levels video and then her first conversation with Mr. Girl. So I believe those are the two. Second comment, and we'll do 3 of these. In Zoe posting, I don't know what this means, about why people consume live streams, somebody like I think this is in response to my asking the audience, why is it that you watch certain people? What are the kinds of traits and approaches and things like that that attract you to a streamer, that lead you to watch hour-long VODs, or to have somebody on your second monitor? Because it's a very privileged position, you know. I know you might be one of the people that has headphones and audio on all day at work or in your daily life, whether that's podcasts, live streams, YouTube videos, audiobooks, etc. But, you know, it's a privileged position, and I'm wondering why people get into that position for you when it comes to live streaming. So they go on to say, somebody like Irrelevant is tight in quickly getting the broad strokes or the main variables of a recent, interesting, or ongoing contention sketched out with a quick analysis. He has a reasonably sharp touch for different and relevant cultural lenses and biases you might be coming at things from, and processes and expresses across his stream in ways that bring his unique vibe and sensibility. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Relly is somebody who's good at looking at the nuts and bolts of a conversation, work from multiple perspectives, apply cultural lenses that are relevant nowadays. You've put that kind of in apostrophes or quotation marks, so I assume you mean that that's a subjective thing. Some lenses that you might think are culturally significant, Relly might disagree with. There's definitely bias there. You go on to say, same for books, but Booksmarts displays the value of how one's higher and lower self will balance a fair assessment over reviewing content, over reviewing context, reflecting and paying attention, and how, between others or inside oneself, that evaluation will change over time while bouncing it off of a lot of different content or the length and width of a conversation. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm just very real about emotions and information disparity. So for instance, if your only engagement with Brittany is her levels thing, you might think differently of her than if you had watched a bunch of her content. Same with Mr. Girl. If you go into a conversation, that's the first one you're hearing of him, and it goes poorly, you're going to think differently of Mr. Girl than if you were somebody who's watched 10 to 20 hours of his stream, like somebody who was in our chat during that VOD was. You know, you might have a more fully fleshed out opinion on the guy. And working with those different perspectives, those different information disparities, and of course, different levels of endurance. If you listen to a 2-hour conversation that loops on and on and on forever, you at the 2-hour mark are going to be very different from you at the 1-hour mark, right? Over time, things wear on you in a way where it's going to impact the way that you're thinking about or feeling about a discussion. So I'm happy to see that that is coming off in people's reception to me. Just left Mr. Girl's stream because his takes on IQ were so incoherent. Yikes. When will you do a stream on shrooms again? I've never done a stream on shrooms, so I don't know what you're talking about. Another comment in our last one, as a VO Megalol D Giga Chad, very confident in your VO Megalol D status. Thank you for the 100 bits, a little bits. That is a little bits, but I appreciate those little bits. As a VO Megalol D Giga Chad, 1.5x is fine. They're referring to the speed at which we played videos. I mentioned that VOD people who watch at 2x, if I watch something on stream at 1.5x, they're listening at 3x effectively. So I try to keep that in mind when I'm speeding through a video. I don't always want to put them at a higher speed because people that watch back at 2x or something, it can really trip them up in trying to engage with the content. And this is a VO Megalol D Chad, so there's somebody familiar with that issue. But they go on to say that it's not really much of an issue. Stacking it with 2x is the optimal speed, maybe even a bit slower. Okay, so good to know that for some people at least, it's not too much of a bother for me to speed through the subject content. So again, those were all comments from the YouTube VOD. If you're watching this and you're a VO Megalol D Giga Chad, then you can feel free to leave a comment below and I might just select yours for the next show. That's kind of an easy ongoing segment that I want to do to give some love back to the VO Megalol D folks. And yeah, it gives me an opportunity to respond to some things from the community. It's not based on who's the highest voted or who's the lowest voted or whatever. One of these was actually a reply underneath another comment. I try to read through a lot of the comments. It's tough when I go through drama and we have communities from other people that come in and say rude things to me. Like one of the comments under this VOD was like, "Why are you still streaming?" you know, like comments like that probably aren't gonna make it into the show. I mean, that one, you know, inadvertently I included it, but I mean, like, yeah, sometimes there's rude comments, but I'd like to highlight the ones that are, in my opinion, worth responding to, and you know, encourage that a little bit more and guide that culture a bit. I could handle the sped up stream, but only because I had already watched the original video. Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Okay, good to know. Different people are working at different abilities in terms of speeding up content. As you know, I'm somebody that is capable of listening to 3 or 4x and still understanding things. I take notes, which helps, but I understand that doesn't represent most of the VOD people, so I try to be cognizant of that. Are there any specific mean comments that still live in your head rent-free from a year plus ago? Yes, but no, I will not go through them. So, because then people will know and they'll keep doing it. And that's the last thing that I want to do is encourage that. So, yes, but no, I will not talk about them. Alrighty, so there is that. What are these? Oh, these are my AskBooksmarts. Okay, we'll get to that at the end. So the first thing I wanted to talk about today is the Creator Clash. I don't know if y'all are familiar with this. If you're not, then I'll kind of give you a summarial introduction to this. Let me make sure all my windows, all my windows are good here. Open this over here. Bada bing, bada boom. That's fine. And then we'll F11 this so it looks a little bit nicer. So the YouTuber Creator Clash is this boxing event that is being put on by Ian of iDubbbz fame. Looks like the main card is between iDubbbz and Dr. Mike. If you're a YouTube Andy, you're probably familiar with these two people. If you're not, Dr. Mike does informative videos on medical topics and stuff like that. As his name would imply, he is a doctor. And then iDubbbz is somebody who's famous for his Content Cop and Kickstarter Crap series. He is a part of what used to be the kind of trio between Max Mofo, Filthy Frank, and then iDubbbz, of course. So he's done a lot of videos like hair cake, vomit cake, stuff like that. Patreon mean comments? Nope. Just YouTube for right now. Never heard of these people. Interesting. But yeah, so there's a summary for those two. iDubbbz is hosting the event. We have a lot of different creators here. Looks like 2 that we don't know who they are. Links to all of them. This is on the Creator Clash website, which you can get by Googling Creator Clash and clicking on the first link. iDubbbz looks like he runs a militia. I would like to think that these tattoos are fake on iDubbbz. I don't think he actually has these tattoos. If he does, it's kind of nutty, because I don't remember him being tatted out and stuff. All right. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Wow, we got XQC. These are all the people doing live commentary and interviews. We got XQC. We got Moist Critical, S-Fan, of course, and Chills, who I'm familiar with his YouTube content, though I didn't know what he looked like. I'm just like vaguely aware of him. The other 3, I have no idea who they are. S-Fan, of course, is a Twitch streamer. Moist Critical has a huge YouTube channel and Twitch, and then XQC is a Twitch person as well. So we got all of that. In terms of matchups here, and feel free to comment at any point on the Creator Clash if you have any ideas. I know on Twitter I've seen that part of the problem with this is they're not selling a lot of their more expensive like ringside seats. They're as much as $2,500 for a seat, so super expensive. But being a creator, I also understand that the Oilers are a huge part of what's able to keep a stream going. So it's kind of worrisome if you're not able to get those expensive seats sold, and that could spell out trouble for the event. That's what I've heard. So our main event is between those two, as we've discussed previously. We got Harley from Epic Mealtime versus Aaron, Ego Raptor. Oh man, I gotta say, I'm very worried for Aaron. He was looking pretty fit at the weigh-in, but like, I think he's gonna get rocked because this Epic Mealtime dude, unless he's a complete wuss in a fight, very intimidating fellow, and he looked proper large at the weigh-in. So I'm kind of freaked out a little bit. Chills isn't boxing. He got replaced by Ego Raptor. Well, good thing I didn't say Chills is boxing. Good thing I said that he's doing live commentary and interviews. But yeah, I was unaware that he was replaced, so I guess that's new information to me. Because no one knows these people. We got Internet Comment Etiquette versus BJ Welch. No idea who the fuck BJ Welch is, But I gotta say, unless this guy has previous boxing experience, this fellow's looking built, bro. I don't know. He looks like he could beat the shit out of internet comment etiquette, so that's kind of scary. We have two other Who Omega Lols, Hundar and AB from the H3 podcast. No idea who the fuck any of these people are. I'm not going, no. I am in Europe. We have Yodeling Haley, which unless this is like the Russian Twitch person, which it doesn't look like they are because they have a YouTube thing, I don't know who this is either. But we got Justa Minx of Twitch fame. She appears frequently on the Austin show and with the OTK crew, so I am familiar with her. I don't know who would come out. I really don't know who Yodeling is. Comment etiquette is a sleeper. You'll see. Well, I look forward to it, dude. I'm sure a lot of this will be posted on YouTube, and I'll be able to watch it on there, and I'll probably check that out. Whoa, it's the Minx. She will win. You think Minx will win? Yeah, Minx, I guess she has that fiery passion to her. Maybe she'll be able to pull it off. We got Ryan McGee looking fit, dude, versus Alex Ernst. No idea who the fuck that is, but based on pictures alone, Ryan is looking fit. I like Ryan. He's from what are they called? It's slipping my mind. I've seen a lot of the videos between him and his comedy duo partner, Super Mega. Yes, he's from Super Mega. Very, very cool. He used to work with Markiplier. So if you're familiar with Markiplier, they used to make videos together, him and his current partner. There's his partner. There's Matt Watson giving us the flex here versus Dad. I saw the Dad dude pretend that Minx was talking about him and go over and mess with Minx during the weigh-ins. So I guess Dad is some creeper sleeper dude who I don't know if he would win or what, but I worry about Matt. Matt is a precious small child, and he has a child's frame. So I have a bad feeling the Dad's going to whoop his ass. That would be my guess there. Dad is an ARG character. Okay. I did a thing in the Odd Scout. No idea who either of these people are. Michael Reeves versus Graham Stephan. So here's another instance of like the little baby creator child. I feel really bad because I think he's gonna get his ass whooped. Like, I guess Graham could like be really bad at boxing and maybe Michael has been practicing, but like I fully believe Graham will whoop his ass. They kissed each other at the weigh-in and stuff. I did catch clips of that. The odd one's out is this guy. I got you. The odd one's out. No idea. But yeah, Graham Stephan of Iced Coffee Financial Advice fame versus Michael Reeves of, if this was a battle of the brains, it would be an interesting, even fight. But I feel like Graham's going to whoop his ass, honestly. He doesn't know? No, I have no idea. Did you know Rasmuth Palutin? No idea who the fuck that is, so no. Is that somebody from up here? I'm surprised that's it. I thought there were a lot more people boxing. I guess we have two mystery fighters. I low-key am holding out hope that maybe, just maybe, it's a less than 1% chance for me, but just maybe we will have you know who joined the fight. If you're in the loop, you know who I'm talking about. I think he might join. Idubs has said he doesn't want him to join, but it might happen. Who? You know who. You know who, Saint. It's our boy of meme fame who had a bit of an interesting interaction with Idubs earlier last year, I believe it was, when Idubs tried to do a documentary about him, and he totally flipped the table on Idubs and gaslit him about the way that he films videos and stuff. No, not Jake Paul, not Mr. Girl, not Keemstar. The one who can't keep getting away with it. Yes, our man Sam motherfucking Hyde, dude. Sam versus Hassan. I think that would be worth it. because I have a feeling that Sam is able to kick people's ass. If it was Sam versus Hassan, I think it would be gnarly. But I also feel like if Hassan were to do an event like this, there's no way in hell he would do it with Sam Hyde. And beyond that, he would probably want to get paid some exorbitant amount of money in order to do the event. And I don't know if iDubbbz would be down to kind of deal with that with Hassan. So I would say there's less of a chance that Hassan will be on here as opposed to Sam. I think there's a higher percentage chance that Sam will be on. I can't believe that Bend or Her Over isn't on the card. No. I think that Bend Her Over lives at your mom's house, Garrett. Is AB there from the H3 podcast? Yeah, he is. I have no idea who that is. I don't really watch. Well, I guess like I do watch the H3 podcast, but I have no idea who AB is. He must be like a recent addition or like behind the scenes person. Sam already signed with Keemstar's fighting company thing. Well, I guess. I don't know what that has to do with this unless I'm missing some contractual issue there. Hassan doesn't need to get paid. He is a socialist. Kappa. Hassan would destroy him. Yeah, I mean, Hassan is much bigger than Sam Hyde, but Sam Hyde's a pretty big guy in real life. So I also think that Sam has some kind of boxing experience, although Hassan, of course, looks fitter. I don't know. I feel like that would be a fight that I would pay to watch. If you charged me $10.99 to rent the DVR, I would watch the DVR of, Sam Hyde fighting Hassan. That would be something I would pay for. I know iDubbbz has explained some pretty reasonable reasons for not having Sam Hyde be a part of this, but, I feel like it really would have helped the event. I think a lot of people would sign up to see Sam Hyde get the shit kicked out of him, and perhaps even more people would sign up to see Sam kick the shit out of somebody else. So, I am a bit disappointed that it doesn't seem, at least from the promotional materials, that Sam Hyde will be a part of this. But, I don't know. Sam is out of shape. Sure, but if you don't like Sam Hyde, then that would be even more reason to bring him on, because then he'd get his butt kicked, right? Sam Hyde is like 6'3", no? Something like that, yeah. Sam is boxed amateur. Yeah, like, I know that Sam doesn't look like he's in shape or whatever, but every boxing event that I've seen amateurs try and, practice for, it seems to be noted. Even in the drama that we had between Infrared, who is, of course, banned on Twitch, and Dylan Burns, even then, I think Infrared was worried about fighting Dylan Burns because Dylan Burns has experienced boxing. I think having boxing experience gives you an advantage, and I'm not sure how to quantify it, but it seems to be something worth mentioning. I see you, Slivla. It's on my list. We're not there yet. This whole emerging industry of celebrity fights is very interesting. If the money keeps coming in, we could get actual A-listers doing this stuff. I actually think that it was cool the first time when it was Jake Paul and stuff, but I think it's actually decreasing in popularity the more that it's done. So I actually, correct me if I'm wrong, or sound off in the chat if you disagree with me, but I actually think that this boxing thing is becoming overdone, and that we're going to see less and less success. And if more of these events are unsuccessful, fewer people are going to consider having them. I think if you did a celebrity version, it would be reasonably popular. But I think with a lot of this YouTuber, Twitch streamer fighting stuff, it's just not. Maybe Creator Clash will be much more successful, and that'll kind of encourage people to do it. But as of right now, I don't know, bro. It seems like every single one that we're coming out with is less popular or has more controversy than the last, and not good controversy either. It's controversy about an inability to sell seats, or a difference between the projected income versus the income that was actually made. It seems to be like economic troubles, which is not good for something like this. Book, would you box versus Destiny? I don't want to kill somebody, dude. I have few moral positions, but I wouldn't want to kill somebody like that. I hope that statement doesn't get me in trouble. But no, I mean, if you give Destiny and me 6 months to prepare for a boxing match, you need to realize I'm a very large dude. I'm like in the high 200s. I'm like 6 foot, 6'1". Like, I would destroy Steven. That wouldn't even be fair. I think in terms of weight classes and stuff, we'd be in entirely different weight classes. So like, if we both got the same training, I would whoop Steven's ass. No, I don't think I would accept something like that, because that wouldn't really be fair. Destiny's been hitting the gym though. I think Destiny can hit the gym, sure. But again, I'm saying if we had 6 months to prepare for boxing in specific, I just have a huge weight and reach advantage on him. And I think in terms of like the technicalities of boxing, it just wouldn't be very fair to Steven. Wait, really? I thought you were smaller. No, I'm a huge dude. I'm a big guy. Damn, but you're fat. I'm 6'1" and 240. I am fat. I unapologetically so. I'm a very large guy. And, you know, I'm not going to say that Steven's small. I think Steven's like a regular sized person, but like compared to me, he's going to be small. Depends on the names, but yeah, it's not as interesting as in the beginning. Yeah, that's the way that I feel. They made this pay-per-view only and cut it down on possible views. That's another problem, is I think they have to do that to make money. But I actually think that like you can't copy boxing and like fighting and hope that it works, because the audiences that follow these people are used to getting content for free, and you're kind of cucking yourself. You're trying to do something very different than the regular content you do if you put it behind a paywall. Like, how many of these people have viewers that like only view their stuff behind a paywall? And what is that percentage compared to the regular audience? So like some of these people might have a Patreon behind which Patreon locked content is available or something like that. But what percentage of their huge following actually, you know, engages that way? Like maybe somebody like Super Mega, these two here, they definitely have that, or like Aaron from Game Grumps, or like maybe Comment Dedicate, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like you're kind of cutting off your left foot before you've even started the race by having it that way. Destiny, okay, he's got a 6-pack under those t-shirts. I don't think he has a 6-pack under those t-shirts. I think you'd need to go deeper than the t-shirts to see that. Wait, really? I thought you were smaller. No, I'm huge. Let's see it on tape measure. No, I'm not going to do tape measure, dude. Chill out. The personal issue with Kanye versus Taylor Swift was fire for pop culture. Was it now? Thank you for the $2. You need to stop.
Server Pog.
You need to stop. You need to chill out, Slivola. I'm getting there, bruh. I'm getting there, okay? It's on my list. It's on my list, Slivola. I'm not even going to talk about it right now. I'll let you guys sit there and stew over it till we get there. I've sparred all my life against taller and heavier people at 5'9" weight, and reach is a big deal. Yeah, like I think that people aren't really taking into account how much of a big deal both reach and weight is going to be. But I guess you can do the PPV and then release it the next day on your channel. You could, but imagine how bad that hurts your pay-per-view numbers. Like, if you release it on your channel the next day, that small percentage of people that would actually pay for it, now you're going to have a huge chunk of those people that don't pay for it at all, because it'll literally be for free on YouTube the next day. That's setting aside the fact that people are obviously going to pirate it, and within minutes of it starting, you're going to have links available to people who are really dedicated to watch it. So, like, I don't know, it just seems like a losing strategy. The smarter ones will sell merch using the match to advertise. Yeah, for sure. I think some people will make out like bandits. I just think the event as a whole for the person starting at iDubbbz is going to be rough. Still think Melina would crush you though. Careful, Booksmarts. Don't say anything bad. I wouldn't want to talk about fighting Melina. That seems like a very weird subject to talk about. People would get hella pissed. Yeah, probably. Anywho, that's Creator Clash. I just wanted to talk about that because it is kind of in the public consciousness right now. And then I am getting bothered to do this, so I'll go ahead and get it out of the way now. We have a few community announcements that I want to make. So let me go ahead and bring up my notes and go through that. So, firstly, And I will do the Minecraft Club last because you have been bothering me. Congratulations, you have made your thing at the very end of my consideration. So if you use the command !calendar, I don't know if it's on the YouTube chat, but it's for sure on the... Oh my goodness, here we go again with the Minecraft Club leader, dude. All right, let's hear it.
You cannot contain my enthusiasm.
You cannot contain your enthusiasm. Woo. If you go ahead and use that command, and I'll go ahead and open it in front of me here. I'm still working on getting the club leaders to do the simplest of fucking things, like adding their events to this calendar. Pardon me, internet people be how internet people be. And I'm part of the problem because it did take some time to get people the permissions necessary to contribute here. But, oh, my camera's been in the middle the whole time. That's kind of cringe. Let's pull me way over to the side here. Look at how ugly this calendar is, by the way. I first want you to observe how ugly this calendar is. This looks like some, 1997 nonsense, dude. That's what this looks like to me. But here's the thing. One of the highest priorities right now for the booksmarts.gg development team is to get a calendar page done, which will be a rescreen of the Google Calendar embed and will be much, much prettier. If you're somebody that uses Google Calendar, you know that your calendar looks very different from this. It's much more blocky and large and colorful and easier to read. So that's number one. Destiny had a stream calendar that he was using for a while, and it looked exactly like this, but with different colors. It's ugly. I don't think he has it on his website anymore, but that's something that I want to change. And so we'll be changing that with BGG. Once that's done, it will be the first publicly available page from the booksmarts.gg website, and I will make that available to all of you. So we'll update that command with this calendar, and then people could see that, and maybe it'll build up some hype for the website development. So as you can see, book club generally meets on Sundays. All these times are in Pacific Standard Time, so that's at 2 p.m. And then right after book club, movie club has their discussion. This week it was on Midsummer, and yeah, that's something to look out for. I think Movie Club also had a discussion today. Yeah, they did it 3 p.m. Pacific. I don't know what the Movie Club was doing this time, and they haven't put it in their Google Calendar, so that's a note to Movie Club moving forward. But yeah, then we have Cooking Club with their submissions. That's going to be today all the way to tomorrow. So if you like cooking, if you want to cook along to some recipes and stuff like that, use !Discord, go to the README page, and join any of the clubs that you want. All you have to do is react with the assigned emoji on any of them, and you'll get access to those secret club rooms and become a member of any of the clubs that you're interested in. Looks like Movie Club is doing submissions this week on Monday through to Tuesday, and then they vote on Wednesday. So basically they open up a Google form, and you're able to input the movie that you'd like to have be the one that everybody watches and discusses. Once all those submissions are in, then they're put into a poll, and everybody votes on them, and then whatever wins that poll, usually it's by theme. So I think the week that they did Midsummer, it was like horror. Midsummer is like borderline horror, but it made it in and got voted up, so they went with that. I'm not sure what the theme is this time. That would be yet another thing to include in your Google Calendar so that I don't have to look at notes. But yeah. So that's that. We're still working on getting the other clubs to do their thing here. But yeah, I'm working every day to try and make things just a little bit better, incrementally better. You know, like I think a lot of my strengths as a person stand in like my organizational abilities. So I'm really trying to put that back into the stream and, build things that other streamers of my same size don't seem willing to build, because it takes a dedicated effort and organization and yada, yada, yada. Let me bring back up my notes here. Lastly, on the note of clubs, the Discord has launched the Minecraft server. It is a modded version of Minecraft. You can get all the details by, again, going to the README page on the Discord, !Discord. Or if you're a VOMegalD GigaChad, you can look in the description of this video, and there should be a link to that. And yeah, join the Minecraft server. There's this interesting plugin that we have on Discord where there can be this kind of back and forth messages between people who are in the Discord and people who are in the Minecraft server. All the Minecraft server messages get sent into the Discord, and there's a log of them kept. So if that interests you at all, definitely check that out. That is new. And I think that just about wraps up club stuff. I don't have any other notes from the leaders. So yeah, that is all of that. Wow, we are $5 towards our Jackbox games goal. So if you'd like Jackbox games and that's something you want me to do on the channel, definitely support that down below by using !Dono. And I think that just about finishes up all of my intro and plugs. That being said, Creator Clash crossed off of today's show list. Let's move on to some rather somber news, okay? Some rather somber news. There was a shooting, unfortunately. Nobody likes a shooting. Well, unless you're a radicalist, I suppose. But Neanderthals, thank you for becoming a member.
Really
on
liking
the
the direction of the stream. Good stuff.
Wow, I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, I mean, I think I want to structure content a little bit more and lean into that. So I'm happy that you like it. So I'll tuck myself right in the corner over here, and let's go ahead and read about this. The gunman broadcast the attack on a live streaming site. I'll go ahead and bring up my chat as well. Let's see here. Officials said the gunman brought, and in case you didn't know, context, there was a shooting that was done live on twitch.tv. Insane. I heard about that today when I woke up. I haven't read anything about it, so I'll be as new to the information as some of you watching. Let's go ahead and check out this New York Times article about that. Officials said the gunman broadcast the attack live on Twitch, the live streaming site owned by Amazon. Hold on a minute. I know this is in poor taste, but I have to make sure that my dono goes on the stream here. Because I have a note in front of me that I need to add that. I'll put it up here. Okay. Back into it. Let me put that down. I want to see the VOD, but I couldn't find it. I don't know what you're talking about. You need to be more specific. If you're talking about a YouTube VOD, that should all be on my YouTube, so I don't know what to tell you. Officials said the gunman broadcast the attack, and if it's not, you can go to the Discord and it's in the announcements channel. Officials said the gunman broadcast the attack live on Twitch, the live streaming site owned by Amazon that is popular with gamers. Twitch said it had taken the channel offline within 2 minutes of the violence starting. The channel's page said only that it was currently unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service. Jesus Christ. Oh, the shooter one? Google it, bro. Fucking or go on Google, put in quotation marks, exactly any line of this, and it'll come up. Here, I'll show you, because some people don't know how to Google things. I'll go ahead and take this first line of it. I'll go here, put quotation marks, enter, bada bing. So in case you didn't know, if you go on Google and you put quotation marks, it'll only look for things that have exactly that thing typed out. Wow, China Daily totally stealing from New York Times here. And it's also a good way to see if websites are stealing articles. BizTalk stole, and then Market stole, this stole. Wow, it's rough. Okay, but yeah, you can use that at any point to find anything that we're looking at on stream. You're gonna read his manifesto? No, I am not. In a statement, a Twitch spokesperson said the site has a zero-tolerance policy against violence of any kind and works swiftly to respond to all incidents. The user has been indefinitely suspended from our service, and we are taking all appropriate action, including monitoring for any accounts rebroadcasting this content. I'm not going to rebroadcast it, Twitch. I swear. Bing chilling. I love you guys very much. I'm just reading an article, just informing the people. It's a news show. Please, just leave me alone. This is how teachers catch you copying. Sure, that's part of it. When I used to edit papers and people would use when a line would look like not something the student wrote, like they're writing like a dumb fuck, and then there's one line that's like randomly really well written with like very verbose, like Vosh-esque writing, I would always highlight and look that up on Google, and a lot of the time that would I would find something that isn't in quotation marks that should be in quotation marks. So I can say that I've used that. Yeah. Screenshots of the broadcast were circulating online, including some that appear to show the shooter holding a gun and standing over a body in the grocery store. Oh my God, in a grocery store. In a manifesto believed to be posted by the shooter on the forum 4chan, I'm not shocked, he wrote that he would use a GoPro Hero 7 Black camera to live stream the attack on Twitch, which he chose so all the people with the internet could watch and record. He noted that the shooting at a Jewish synagogue in Halle, Germany in 2019 was also live streamed on Twitch. Other social media posts showed what was, I like how they're taking these shots at Twitch here, like low key throughout this. No tolerance for violence unless it's 30K streamers calling for people to be... Okay, let's not talk about... Other social media posts showed what was said to be a list of instructions the shooter had made for himself. A to-do list that included, quote, continue writing manifesto, and, quote, test live stream function before the actual attack. Well, you got to hand it to him. I think in some ways he's a more professional streamer than even Booksmarts. That motherfucker just goes live without testing shit and then just has a whole stream where you can't hear what's going on. Could you imagine? How rough. Okay, I'll take one from the shooter's book here and try and test my live streams before I go live, because that would probably result in better audio for everybody. On the messaging platform Discord, the Discord username matched the name of the Twitch channel. Discord has taken steps to improve its content moderation in recent years, especially after white supremacists used the site to plan the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017. But it still relies heavily on user reports, particularly in private servers that are invite-only and less visible externally. I like that they use less visible. I saw this come up on Twitter, and in case you didn't know, here's your public service announcement. Your private channels on Discord, actually, with some programs, are publicly accessible. This has been happening a lot in the development community, particularly with cryptocurrency. So there have been teams of people that are using private channels on Discord, and there's some kind of workaround that programs can use to access what's in those private channels. So if you use a private channel on Discord, I would recommend rethinking that decision, because it's not quite as private as you might think. Did Destiny drop his manifesto? I don't know. I hope that's not a joke about Destiny being the shooter here. Discord has taken steps to improve. Okay, I've already read that. Discord said it was investigating the postings, which had been made in a private server, and was working with law enforcement officials, but would not comment further. A quote, we extend our deepest sympathies to the victims and their families, and we will do everything we can to assist law enforcement in the investigation. So that's not a lot of information. Maybe we'll click another article here. Do I want to go with this one or this one? Let's get some info on the what happened here. Wow, rip. I should probably pay for this, but I am currently saving up for Jackbox games and I do not have money. So rip. That is this is the end of our New York Times adventure, because they paywall their shit. Rip. Anywho, I'm going to switch back over to just chatting. I just felt like informing you guys. It is Twitch politics or Twitch related, so maybe that's something you guys wanted to hear about. And Discord hosts the servers usually, so they have full access. Yeah, of course. I don't think people are under the illusion that they're safe from Discord, but I think they do think that the average user wouldn't have access to it. Nah, he's LARPing as George R.R. Martin with the manifesto shit. I see. Let's see. There are ways to bypass those paywalls easy. Yeah, but I'm not going to. Fucking pay to win news sites. Jackbox and Trims, I see you typing a lot of shit, a little bits, but what I'm not seeing is you donating to the cause. If you're going to keep asking for Jackbox, I think you need to put your money where your mouth is, little bits. give you a little bit of advice there on how to get the Jackbox game stream that you want. But I've never done shrooms. I don't know why you keep saying that. I'm starting to think you're on shrooms. What's up, Day Lily? Yeah, so that's that topic crossed off the list for today. Pardon if I don't have the most, elaborate transitions between topics here. One thing I did want to talk about a little bit is the drama team. I noticed how I'm fitting community stuff in between every main story. So we are opening something that I'm calling the drama team. And that is a team of people who are going to help me create the kinds of show notes that are necessary to do a prep stream. And they help by watching videos and giving kind of feedback on videos that are based entirely on citations. Let me see if I can find an example for you here. One moment. So I'll go ahead and bring up my example document in front of me and then show you guys. Let's go ahead and open this view again. So here we are. This is the sample document. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to have an arc name up at the top, and that's going to be whatever's going on. Like down here, we have Mr. Girl versus Brittany Simon, which I'm going to populate with a bunch of notes I've gotten from different people, probably tonight or the next couple of days. And then beneath that, we're going to have individual videos. So here's one video, here's two videos. And beneath that, we're going to have, if it was a YouTube video, then you're going to put uploaded and give a hyperlink. If it was streamed, then you're going to put streamed and put a hyperlink with the date. Significance, so explaining what kind of fit it has into the larger arc of drama. And notice how at the end of each, we have timestamps to particular parts in the video that support or represent where this information is coming from. If you're familiar with Wikipedia, you might know it from there. If you write papers, you'll know it from there. I want this to be a lot of fact-based research and fact-based reporting. And so if you're going to have opinions, I think it's important to give citations for people. So if we go to an opinion section like here, this would be like a drama team person writing something, and this is what I need a lot of help with. I want to hear from the community, and I want to get your opinions on things. I just want you to get into a habit of backing it up. So this sentence here, I found that Richard was being way too, and these aren't real people, obviously, because one's name is Big Richard, aka Big Dick, and one is Dumby Pants. I found that Richard was being way too big of an asshole, and in his meme in the first place blew what Bofa did out of proportion. Bofa made an optic mistake in a single video, but calling them a Nazi/racist is super bad faith. Notice how they make a claim here, calling them a Nazi/racist, and then they have the citation to when that happened. And then ideally, you would put a timestamped link to each of these. And then this document will be available to the patrons on Patreon. I'll probably convert it back over to Notion and make that page available to people who are noteworthy on Patreon, which is our $3 tier presently, although I might up that when I rework the Patreon in the next coming weeks or months. And then we have another claim here. His community is even worse, saying some pretty ableist/racist stuff like the R slur and the C slur and the H slur over and over. And see how we have specific quotations of what is being said, and then we have corresponding timestamps to when those were said. Another instance here. Beyond that, Richard laughs along and even reposts those jokes on his Discord. And then we have images of whatever was done in the Discord, and those will be hyperlinked as well. So the basic idea is I'm going to have contributors who are going to become a part of the drama team who maybe are planned to watch a video or have watched a video and are willing to go through the transcript, grab me some timestamp links, and give me some informed feedback on what happened in the video. Another cool aspect of this drama reporting is going to be the foreign correspondence. So I'm going to be opening up the floor to people from other communities. Like, let's say we're talking about the Twitch politics meta arc from before. And that's, of course, with Dylan Burns as a main person and Danabo as a main person. And I'm Really Important and Chud Logic. We would have people from each of the communities. Like maybe this would be from IRI's community, or this would be from Dylan's community. Like somebody from Dylan's community might be intimately familiar with a slow decline decline in opinion he's had of Twitch politics over time. A commenter that we talked about in the beginning of this stream mentioned that, like, hey, information is going to play into how you're interpreting an event over time. And I definitely agree, which is why I think opening the floor to people who are going to be more intimately familiar with somebody's content, more readily able to cite their opinions about that person's content is important. So we have these foreign correspondents from each community who will put the community that they're from and then put what they're saying. So in this hypothetical scenario, we have Dumby Pants invites Big Richard on for a call about Wakandan politics, during which Richard disparages Bofa D's. Dumby laughs along, which Bofa interprets as tacit agreement. So there is the drama, is that Richard says something awful about Bofa D's, and Dumby just laughs along, doesn't even push back, and Dumby is supposed to be, Dumby is supposed to be Bofa's friend. And then we have our foreign correspondent from Big Richard's chat saying, people whine and complain about how Dick is racist, but this is just how he jokes around. Then we have some instances of him joking around like that. There's a running joke in the community that Bofa is a Nazi/racist, and here's instances of that coming up. Because of their video about purging the whites, which apparently is a Bofa video that I may not have known about, you may not have known about, and here's a timestamp to where that quote is coming from. Dick has raised a lot of money for inner city education, linked here, and has actually banned people for this sort of stuff before. And here we'd have a link where it's a Reddit thread about his bans. I think that people are taking this way out of proportion / context and pretending like Richard is racist when he's just a bit edgy and mean to Bofa, which is kind of deserved in my opinion. Note here that because this is all opinion, they don't need to put a citation. They're not talking about anything specific. This is basically their thesis point. And so you can kind of see parallels to Twitch drama that maybe we've covered in the past, or Twitch drama that's come up in the past. So if you know that there are memes or cultural notes that people aren't picking up on, you can contribute those. You could let me know about them. If you feel like some people are losing the plot because they're unaware of particular things about your streamer, you can put that in there. So a lot of people have a lot more information about this stuff. I have said in the past, I don't want to spend all this time researching to the extent that I feel I should be about all of this drama. And I won't cover a lot of stuff if it means that, you know, I'm not able to do what I'm supposed to, what I feel like I'm supposed to do. So this is kind of my in-between. I can keep covering Twitch drama if the people that want Twitch drama, the people familiar with Twitch drama, help me by creating these kinds of documents, and they help me by filling out what I don't know. I'm not going to watch 40 hours of Dylan Burns content to report on Dylan Burns. I'm not going to watch 50 hours of Big Richard's content when he's an edgy humorist that I don't enjoy in order to cover his content. But it's probably important to have that awareness when you're making very strong claims. So, a whole other part of this is public reception, which if we go back to here, we might see. So public reception, if people like Irrelevant or the other React Andy said something that you felt was insightful, as a contributor, you can also add these in. So Irrelevant thought that Richard was just a bit drunk and not being logical. And then we have a link to where he said that. Destiny's subreddit found the content both funny. Here are 2 posts where it was funny, and kind of racist, the 3rd post. There were people who challenged Richard in Dumby's chat. Here's one image of the chat. But overall, they seem to be encouraging. And here's 2 images of that. So not only are we getting kind of feedback from these communities or people familiar with these communities and that content, we're also going to be getting feedback about public reception. And all of this is kind of putting some bumpers around my coverage so that I'm making informed opinions about things. I'm confronting what other people have said about it. And again, when you think about how long it would take if I were to watch all of this on my own, I would have to watch Irrelevant's 4-hour segment about this. I would have to scroll through the Destiny subreddit, read all those posts. When this is broken down piecemeal and different people are given different tasks or contribute what they already know to a document like this, it makes it way easier to do this. If this sounds like something you'd be interested in helping me with, if you like drama content, or if you're just interested in seeing if you could help at all, go to the Discord. go to the announcements page. There's a post on there where it says, hey, if you want to join the drama team, react here. And if you do that reaction, I'll be checking it periodically and DMing people with a tutorial video that I've made about contributing to the document and what we're trying to do. And then I'll get your email and you'll be able to contribute. You will also get special access on the Discord to a drama team channel where we'll talk about the different videos that are happening in an arc and assigning people different tasks based on what they want to do or what content they're already familiar with or what they want to watch, etc. So we're at the very early stage of this. I'm willing to change the way that we're doing things. So if you have better feedback on how to do this, I'm definitely open to it. But yeah, this is a new thing that I want to try. And if it fails tremendously, then it fails tremendously. You know what I mean? But I kind of want to, give a sort of swing at doing this the way that I think it ought to be done. So yeah. Wait, Book, you only done weed? No, I didn't say I haven't done shrooms. I said I've not done it on stream. What you trying to get, like key moments? I think I've explained pretty deeply, pretty reasonably. Citing opinions is the most autistic thing I have ever heard of. I completely disagree. I think that the way that I see what I do a lot of the time is like reporting and like giving a very, very serious approach that is coming from my experience in academia. I actually think that if you're putting out a bunch of opinions that you're not able to cite, even if I asked you, that says something for your opinion. I think autistic is ableist and problematic and like probably not really what you mean anyways. I think if you think it's like anal or it's over the top or whatever, yeah, maybe. But it's kind of the way that I want to cover this stuff. And it's what makes me feel comfortable, especially with a bunch of other people giving their opinions. If this was done in a way where people didn't give any kinds of citations, I wouldn't be able to qualify any of their statements, right? I would have to take them at their word, which is something I'm unwilling to do, right? And so that's kind of necessary, especially when you're having multiple people contribute to something. This is something that I had my editors do when I used to do essay writing as well. If you're going to offer insights or criticisms on something I've written or something somebody else has written or changes that are necessary to the sourcing or the claims, you need to provide a citation to that so I know why and from where you're getting the information that is needing or kind of inciting a correction, right? So that's what I think. You want us to go where on the Discord? Let me go ahead and show you real quick. I'll go ahead and open our Discord here. Bada bing, bada boom. Open this. And then I will open it up for you guys here. Bing. So you join the Discord. You go up here to the README section. You click on README. And then it's... oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm stupid. This is where you would join clubs, though. So music club, anime club, book club, D&D club, cooking club, Minecraft server. If you're interested in joining any of those, you click those here, and then it'll unlock chats here where you'll see your movie club stuff, your book club stuff, your Minecraft server, all that. Beyond that, let me go ahead and go to where we need to go, which is announcements. If you scroll up here, you have it right here. Are you a big drama frog? Do you wish I covered more of that garbage? Well, then join our drama team and help me plan, document, and produce more streams. We need people willing to watch videos and give feedback. Just react here if interested. If that's too difficult for you, you can DM me. If you join the Discord server, my DMs are open, so you could just let me know that you're interested, and I'll send over information to you about that. But yeah, it's in the announcements channel on Discord. And then I'll periodically right-click this and go to reactions, and I'll see a list of people I need to reach out to. A lot of the original 9 people that reacted, I have already DM'd. So if you have already reacted here and you're wondering what the next steps are, check your DMs. But yeah, that's the plan with this. And if you'd be interested in joining, if you're a V Omega Little D Giga Chad, just check the description of the video for a link to the Discord and reach out through there. And yeah, that's kind of something that I want to see works. If it doesn't work, big whoop. You know, I will have wasted some time on it, but you know, if I'm kind of leaving the door open for people to contribute to the stream and contribute to the drama content. And if that's something they really want, I'm kind of putting out there, hey, this is what it would take to get me to continue doing this. If you want to continue seeing that content, then that's what I would recommend that you do, because then we could keep doing it. But as of right now, I just don't have the time to put in to do the kinds of high quality coverage that I want to do. And beyond that, here's the other thing. Whether this succeeds or fails, I will have learned a lot about how to organize people and organize volunteer researchers to do research in general. So what I'm talking about is, you've noticed that this show is a lot more structured. We've covered things in the news, things in the broader creator space, and things on Twitch politics in specific. After this, we'll talk about Keffals and the Hippy Dippy. All of those things would benefit from having done research on them, having good sources on hand, having well-researched and cited opinions. So if I'm covering Supreme Court stuff again, dividing up the task of that coverage into the educational portion about the way the Supreme Court works, the previous arguments, both in Roe v. Wade and Casey v. Planned Parenthood, the current ruling with, or the current, you know, leak or whatever of a brief with Dobbs. We could break all these into tasks and give them to individual people to do prep for, and to get me sources for, and to write out these kind of you know, explanations with citations that I can review and build upon for the stream. And if we're able to build something like this, or I'm able to learn from this, then I'll be able to apply this to real events in the future. And remember that I have aspirations to expand beyond this Twitch politics space and cover broader issues, or cover things that, you know, the average American or the average world citizen would be interested in. And in order to do that, I think I have to get better at this part of things. So this is a fun thing for drama right now, but I intend to use whatever I learn here to help me also use this for real life events, right? So that's what a lot of my time outside of stream, in terms of like prep for streams, that's where it goes, is into work like this. And that's what I'm trying to get better at. That's what I'm trying to apply to my stream. And, you know, maybe one day we'll be able to do something similar to Philip DeFranco, where I cover general news stuff and whatever. And I think if it's built on this steady foundation of well-cited, well-researched opinions, then maybe it could be a good source of information for people that want a lot of the news without the gobbledygook or the biases or these sorts of things, or who want to actually get both sides of an opinion, right? In analog to the community correspondent people, or the foreign correspondents as I call them, is conservative reporters and liberal reporters, and far left reporters and far right reporters. And if I had different people who have different sources of news that they're using, and they can leave their own commented feedback that has citations as to why they believe what they believe, then we're able to get a wide spectrum view on every single issue. And I personally have no qualms with working with far right people. I have no qualms with working with far left revolutionary people. I feel like I'm in a position where like I'm able to get along with people on like all parts of the spectrum. And if I can use that and leverage that with my research capabilities to kind of give you guys what I try to do on stream, admittedly imperfectly, this kind of wide view of an issue and why people believe the different things that they believe about it, I think that's really valuable. And it's not just valuable to people in the Twitch politics space. I think it's valuable to people in general. And that could be something that the Booksmarts channel turns into that I could be really proud of. And so that, you know, we started with the what we're doing right now, what I hope to do very soon, and we've kind of ended at like a large goal that I don't know if I'll ever accomplish, and I don't realistically think that I would, but like if all the things happen that are right at the small scale, that's what I would like to work towards, and that's my pitch to you to join the drama team, is you'll be a part of that. But yeah, enough of me ranting and raving. Let me go ahead and check in with the chat here. From 20 minutes in the past, Sydney, okay. Always assume whatever you write in encrypted private channels will be public. That's the first place people with means and motivation will look. Yes. Every time I tune in, he's talking about future content than actually making content. I mean, I do both. We have plenty of content today. You keep being rude and, you're going to get on my bad side. Love you, Bookie. Good night. Good night, Muwe. When are we going to start the League Club? I don't know. When you get enough people together. Using drama to practice real news reporting seems like a thing. Well, I mean, it's just like... I'm using what people are motivated about. And people seem motivated about the drama thing. Maybe people that hear this that are motivated about real reporting will come forward in my DMs. And if we have 2 or 3 of those people who have the time to dedicate to it, we could create a separate system where we'll cover real world stuff. So yeah, I mean, if you want to skip those steps and help me directly with real news coverage, I would be happy to accept you. Love what you're doing here. Happy to hear it. Can I join and then later leave if I found out it's not for me? Yeah, for sure. Actually, like people that aren't actively contributing, I plan to remove access to the Google Doc and stuff just to keep a tidy list of the people that I need to be following up with and stuff and make administration easier. So yeah, if you join and then you figure out it's not for you, then leave. That's totally fine. And then you can rejoin later if you want to. If a new art comes out that you are interested in, or it's about a streamer that you're friends with or you're in the community of, then you can reach out. Like I said, with foreign correspondents, at any point in time, their input would be greatly welcome. So you don't even need to be a part of the drama team necessarily to contribute. If you feel like you have insights that other people are missing and you could just send me a DM about that with links, then I could add that to the document. And that's another way that you could contribute. I'm very free form with this right now. Just got here. Is Book talking about canceling all the projects he set up on his other stream already? What are these super mean messages about all this nonsense? What do you mean? Don't be a dick in my chat, dude. I don't like these kinds of messages. Like, I try things, and when things don't work, sometimes they get dropped. But like, I've been really consistent on clubs and getting clubs working. Now clubs are going. I've been really consistent on this drama team thing, and I've really developed it. I've been consistent on the graphics thing. I've been consistent on the booksmarts.gg website. Like, I don't know. There's only so many things I could do. I try a bunch of stuff, but like, not all of it's going to stick. I don't know what to tell you. One thing that I actually talked with Connor about, and I think is a lot of the reason why Twitch streamers don't try new stuff, is that kind of negative attitude that the viewers have about it. That if you're very public with your plans about something and then it doesn't work out, then people think really negatively of you or they make fun of you. I'm somebody that's happy to put it out there, and, I'm willing to accept that people are going to be like this. I'm not banning these people or anything. I'll time them out if they're too dickish, but like, that's part of being transparent about this. I'm a guy that tries a lot of stuff, and when stuff doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's how life is, Like, you might say you're trying to work out one day and try and get fit, and then it drops off, and then you pick it up later, and it's a whole process until you get fit. Same with quitting smoking or quitting drugs or trying to make a bunch of habit changes in your lifestyle. I'm just, I'm putting it out there, and sometimes things fall through, but I would like to think that on the most important stuff, I keep up with it, I mean, people trying to make their opinion objective, taking things literally, whatever type of person that is, I think that is kind of autistic, maybe OCD. See, what I would encourage you, Blueberry, more to do is to not use those. You're not, maybe you are a licensed, therapist or something, and you could make these kinds of calls, but I'd assume you're not, because if you were, then you would know not to use those terms. Like, maybe expand your vocabulary and try and describe what you're talking about in a more precise way, because autistic and OCD are diagnoses which I don't think you're fit to give. And if you were...
There are no big chess events on right now, so you get my Prime instead.
I appreciate it, Abject Pawn. I am happy to have you. 4 months and 2 more, you will get a new icon. But like I was saying, you know what? Like, let me go back to the comment. Yeah, just use your words, bro. Use all your words. These diagnoses things aren't, and I don't understand this at all. it seems unhealthy. I don't think it's unhealthy to make objective opinions or to take things literally. I don't know. Especially when we're talking about reporting on like events that have happened, right? Like, I think it's important to make your opinions based on like primary sources and based on what's actually happening. I actually think that the cultural departure from that we've seen, particularly in the West and particularly in America, is a huge reason for like political divides and a lot of the problems that we run into culturally. It's a lot of people feeling very confident in
Give me
like
100.
in like moving away from what is objective reality and moving into fantasy land with the crazy things that they believe in. And that applies both for the lefties and the righties. Don't think that I'm taking swings at like hardcore Trumples that don't believe in the election or don't believe in vaccines or something like that, right? Like, this kind of departure from objective thought, I think, is a lot of the problem that we've been seeing. And if I can be part of the cultural correction on that, I'm happy to be. And if you call me autistic for it or something like that, I guess those are the kinds of tomatoes from unhappy people in the crowd that I'll have to get used to, you know, having hit me in the dome. But fuck it, dude. I'll continue on it. I think it's worthwhile. We've gone from drama detective to drama fleet. This is a capitalist enterprise at its finest. How would you do with people like Mr. Girl? Like, I've watched a lot of him, but I still can't figure him out / understand him. We would just work off of what he said and stuff, right? $3 from St. Nicholas. Let's hear what you have
I've taken
to
a
say.
break from annotating to watch stream. I can't wait for plans to work out well. Furries unite. Also, I want to be part of whatever debate happens. Love, Knack.
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that in our next intermission. I'll quickly catch up with the chat here. You want people that are deep in a community or people that watch videos? Both. I want both. I want bofa. These nuts. You want us to go where on Discord? Cool, I answered that. Scrolling back down to the bottom here. Speaking of working out, me and my friend, we had to send a message every time the person worked out, and then we had to do it ourselves. Yeah, like an accountability system is really helpful for changing habits. Is he talking to Keffals? That's a secret. It was mean, I'm sorry, but I still feel that way. That's fine. Like, I mean, I think it takes a lot of character to just be cool with understanding, like, it's mean and whatever. If you still feel that way, that's totally fine, Raphael. People are going to have different opinions, you know. I'm just very happy you admitted it was mean. That's all. You know, like, because I've seen you in the chat before. So, like, I'm happy to have you around as a chatter. We're not always going to agree on everything. Like, I know that other people build their communities, and this is probably a symptom of Twitch politics, but like, I know a lot of people build their communities on, they always want people to agree with them all the time. And for some reason, I get part of the reputation of like not wanting that. I think it's because we time out people that are like obscenely rude. But like, I'm not going to time you out for having a different opinion on this. That's fine. I will call it out if I think it's mean or hurtful or like ableist like the other person. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You guys aren't going to agree with me on everything. And that's totally fine. Let's see here. An internet show host is under no obligations to chat to deliver shit. Maybe. I'm not obligating other people, but I will say that I have my own opinions on what I think is a good job. And what I think is a good job doesn't line up with a lot of the coverage that other people put out there. I think that one bit of advice that I've taken more to heart lately is to make content that you would want to watch or that you want. And that can be a good drive to continue doing it. I want content that is based solely on sources and like objective things, and that is clear when we're getting into opinion territory. And that if I just watch the one thing, I'm given a gradient of all the opinions that people have on something or all of the outlooks. If I can get all of that in one stream, I'll sit through 4 hours. I'll sit through 5 hours. I'll do it. I'll watch that VOD. I watch those VODs. You know, so like, that's what I want. Nobody produces that. So I'll be the one to do it. If I can do it with the help of the chat and that's the way to make it happen, I'll invest the 12 hours or whatever into figuring out this initial outline of the document, making a video tutorial, onboarding people, messaging them back, creating the Discord permissions and stuff. I'll do all of that. I'll give the investment. I'll put my money and my time where my mouth is into doing that. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. And then I'll know why people don't do it. But I think it's totally doable from my perspective. So I feel like taking a shot at it. People usually understand when I correct them on misusing OCD, but freak out when I correct them on misusing pedophilia. I just wish people would treat these terms with respect. Sure. I will try to help with the drama stuff if something comes up that I happen to follow. Happy to hear it, Bells. Nobody's throwing tomatoes in this economy, bro. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess. My son was nonverbal at 3 and had to work hard to be the amazing person he is today. Using autistic as a flippant adjective is a pet peeve of mine. It feels like it takes away from his journey. Yeah, and like, I actually had a really good conversation on my Discord, with some like previously conservative people, or they were raised in a very conservative environment, and they were talking about like some homophobia that was kind of just cooked into the way that they talk with people and engage with people. And it's not that they were homophobic; they supported LGBT stuff and whatever for the most part. But they just kind of used it like flippantly, as you're describing here. And it was being called out on it when they moved into more liberal areas, or they went to college, that they then had to confront like this kind of misuse of the language that they were engaging in. And that was huge to them. Or they had friends that ended up coming out, and then they realized that a lot of the language they were using probably alienated that friend and stopped them from coming out sooner, or stopped them from trusting them. Like maybe it's just that not enough people have like, firsthand experience with autistic people or something. I'm not sure, but thanks for sharing your story. Maybe that impacts somebody listening right now. I feel like Keffals did a disservice to herself making this about buzzwords like Nazis instead of it being about the video attacking her. Maybe we'll get into that right now. I just want to finish the chat messages. I think taking the stream in the direction you are is super creative and nifty. Like having a stream that's meant to grow the community and investing in the community and events instead of buying a $3 million mansion. Yeah, and I've talked about this before, but the TLDR of it is what you do when you're small is more indicative of what you're going to do when you're larger than any of the lip service that you pay. So for instance, if I am somebody who is a socialist streamer that doesn't do any activism, doesn't do any union organization or anything like that, maybe doesn't even read philosophy about that, like there is no real things that I'm doing about socialism besides streaming about how I hate big companies and capitalism, and then you become successful, I don't think you're all of a sudden going to start organizing, going to start doing charity, going to start doing, all of these things. I think what you're doing when you're small is indicative of what you're going to do when you're larger, which is why it doesn't shock me that when people get big or they get a lot of resources, that they continue to behave the way they were behaving when they were poor. I think that I can confidently say that ever since I was like a 5-viewer Andy, I have had a huge focus on my community. And there have been times when I drifted from that, maybe didn't give you guys the content you wanted or was toxic or something like that. But I feel like we always return to this point, and it's regardless of my size or the money that I'm making or whatever. And I want to keep building a habit out of that. So if one day I blow up and I get, a million view video, and then I get like 1,000 viewers on the stream, and I get maybe, tens of thousands of dollars worth of sponsorships and donations in a month, then I already have an outline and know what the next steps are that I would invest in. I would hire people with a reporting background to help me create the shows. I would hire a production person to help me make sure that shows get out in orderly fashion. I know where I would go and live in the country that I could afford, depending on what the income level that I make is. I know, we have all these systems in the background and workflows and stuff like that, where people have come into these positions and left them, like my assistant person, like my producer, Kai, that I worked with very shortly, right? Like all of the documents and all of the resources and all of the workflows are there. It's just a matter of making enough money to make that happen. I'm very confident I know what I would do if I struck it rich. And that's just something I focus on. The debate analysis on Destiny versus Vosh White moderate video you did. If I can help with those, like get them out faster, like help with research, I would love to do that. Then definitely reach out to me, DM me, because I can definitely put you on a list of people that I know I can reach out to when I'm doing something like that. And yeah, debate reviews are definitely something we're going to continue to do. And as a drama team member, you can recommend topics that you want me to cover. If it's something that we could put together in a few days and it's a line-by-line review that will be easy to do, then if you're making it easier for me, then that makes it easier to stream it. And I'm sure a lot of people would like it. So you could definitely pitch stuff to me in the drama team channel. Okay, where's the rhetorical analysis on ratios? Coming up right now. Let's go ahead and shift gears and we'll talk about this Keffals situation. Let me grab my many links here. My many links. All right. So I have a lot of stuff. Here. And let's get this out of the way. So I'll give you my background on Keffals and stuff. So I think the ratio thing is cringe. Okay? But in my opinion, and in my experience, everyone, including the people that I like, are cringe on Twitter. So I try not to hold that against people too much. It's not a huge impact on the way that I think about you, or at least it's not an opinion that I find enduring, that is something that is going to overthrow new information that I get about you. And to be fair to Keffals, another wonderful thing that I've heard about them that is separate from the ratio thing is the charity work that they've done for trans people and is the advocacy that they pride themselves on for trans people. Some trans people really disagree with that. They think that Keffals is in a privileged position, being able to transition early, being from a privileged race, etc., etc. I get that, but at the same time, if she is advocating for you guys and you don't have too many complaints about her advocacy, or if she's raising lots of money, you also kind of have to balance that there. So for me, like, I don't have any strong opinions on Keffals. I've heard good things and I've seen cringe, Everybody's cringe on Twitter, so I don't hold it against her too much. I also don't know anything about Flamenco, okay? I've talked with Flamenco on Stardust stream before. He was friendly enough to me. I was very not friendly with him, I would say. I kept bringing up jokes about him being a Nazi or being a fascist, because that's all that I know about the dude. But in conversations with me, he was just a regular guy that was just another person in the Discord chat. We've never talked about politics. We've never talked about his beliefs. So I'm unaware of any of that. And I'm not super informed on this topic. And these are the kinds of coverage that I don't want to keep doing, that all of us do, where we don't watch the shit and we don't have all of the information before we talk about it. I haven't watched the Hippy Dippy. I don't want to sit through that. I don't enjoy watching Hippy Dippy. And that's not a mark on Dylan. That's a mark on that kind of content. And I just don't enjoy it. And plenty of people do. And he's a very successful political streamer. It's not my cup of tea. So I don't watch it. And I asked people, hey, should I watch this? And my Discord advised me against it. So I didn't watch it. What we'll be covering is a lot of the tweets and a lot of the drama between Keffals and Stardust. Okay, that's what I have all my sources for. The kind of TLDR here on what happened is Keffals finds out that Stardust would be on the panel, and since Stardust is friends with Flamenco, she dipped. Flamenco apparently is somebody who has been harassing or digitally stalking Keffals. I heard that there was a video about that, so perhaps somebody will link that to me soon enough. There may have been tweets, chat messages, and chatters who were discussing this issue at the time of the event, and this distracted and bothered Stardust so much that she left early. So that's kind of our whole TLDR here. In terms of blame, I don't really blame Dylan. I think if you blame somebody, you blame Danibo, which is a recurring theme every time we talk about Hippy Dippy. But also, like, I don't blame Keffals. All of this was last minute. She got on last minute. She figured out about this last minute. So if she leaves last minute, it is what it is. Hippy Dippy is not like an uber professional show. We'll look at a timeline that Danibo gave us that shows us just how last minute and crazy Hippy Dippy planning is. Yeah, also a point on the Danibo thing. Do I expect Danabo to look into the past and the history and the relationships of everybody that it brings on? No, not really. And given he plans things so last minute and adds people on willy-nilly, I just, it's such a weird thing to expect given the way that they run the show. Additionally, I don't know if I'd be that upset by Stardust being friends with Flamenco, but that's just a me thing personally. Maybe I would feel differently if somebody was doing what Flamenco was doing, whatever that is. Flamenco's Keffals video. Thank you, Jizzle. Let me go ahead and open that, put that to the side here for a minute. Maybe we'll check that out as well. Actually, maybe we should watch that first. I'll put a poll in the Twitch chat real quick. Do you guys want to watch the video here or nah? Let me open up my Twitch chat. Okay, that's not my Twitch chat. /poll. Okay, enter. All right, we'll put that out there for 5 minutes. And bada bing. So get in the Twitch chat if you'd like to vote. YouTube people, sorry, we're working on booksmarts.gg. It'll have poll integration, but for right now, you're going to have to rely on Twitch. Probably good for context. Well, lobby it in the chat. I have no clue what he said on her. I have no idea as well. You should expect people to act like adults and not judge people like that. Opinions. These are opinions. We can all have different opinions. Again, if you disagree with my takes on any situation, I do not hold it personally against you for the most part. So, you know, I don't have a huge issue with that. You should fight Destiny in the next creator clash. Would you win? I would win. Most trans people in the real world don't want to be unique, special people. They just want to fit in. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't pretend like I know about all of trans people or whatever. I don't even think trans people know about all of trans people, which is why sometimes when like people that are a member of one community really try and speak for the whole community, there is a part of me that always has like an instantaneous cringe, and that cringe is entirely dependent on the strength or like the vigor of the statement. Like if you go out there and say like, well, all trans people are this way, it's like, okay, well that's triggering some cringe for me, you know, but what do I know? I'm not a trans person, nor am I part of the trans community. Where can I find TLDR about this? I have no clue what's going on. Rewind the VOD. Go watch on YouTube and rewind. I gave a TLDR. I know Flamenco from the original Vaush kill stream. The way a lot of trans activists online act are extremely different than most trans people want to be seen as. Maybe, bro. You are cringe on Twitter. It's the purpose of Twitter. Maybe I'm cringe on Twitter. I would say everybody seems to be cringe on Twitter. I really like to pretend I know all of trans people. Well, that's interesting. A lot of the online trans community is extremely cringe as fuck if you've seen the entire movement's history. I know Flamenco is the one alt-right VTuber. I actually have no idea if he's alt-right or whatever. I haven't seen like political opinions from him. The only time I've interacted with the dude has been like in a pretty like normal, non-political situation where we're just shooting the shit. So, wow, the poll is really evenly divided here. If I go ahead and show you guys, the poll is really evenly divided here. We got 10 to 12. So if you'd like to contribute to that, then go ahead, because that's, you know, it could be swung either way. I'll wait for that to be done, and then we'll kind of move on from this TLDR section. Flamenco is a moron. Jesus. The word community is kind of weird. It's a bunch of distinct groups which don't care much for other groups under said umbrella. I don't know about any of that. I actually just met all trans people and know all their views, but I'm just not going to tell you. Well, Vels, I'll put you on my list of people to reach out to about trans advocacy in the community then. That's actually a very privileged position to have met all trans people and know all their values. I think you should get in touch with Keffals, because she seems to need some help with getting all of the trans community on her side, and I think you're the person to help. Though if you hold that information to yourself, then no, what can we do, you know? Is Flamenco an animator? I showed up to one of his VODs and he was talking about getting popular by making VTuber animations. No idea. I really don't know a lot about either of these people. I feel like someone is stuffing the votes. Maybe. Yes has made it up to 66% of the vote. So it looks like yes is definitely pulled ahead. I have opened it up to where you could use your bits or channel points to push the vote in your favor. So if the no's want to have it and they have the channel points for it, I think they could do it. I have so many channel points I can skew the vote so hard. Well, you know, just like real life politics, if you have the economic means, you can have the economic impact. What's the Flamenco video about? Just came in. Well, I assume we'll figure out in about 30 seconds because this poll's going to end and it looks like the yeses have it. And we'll watch it and then we'll both know together because I can't answer if I haven't watched the video. A little bits you keep spamming with bring Keffals on. If Keffals wants to talk, I would be willing to. We could talk with her briefly, but it has to be briefly. I've learned very early on with streaming that you have to put a temporal stop on talks with people. A, in case if it gets weird or cringe or something. B, in case they become super argumentative and whatever. And C, in case, you know, the other person wants to talk and then you can't hurry off the current person. So I would be willing to talk to Keffals for like 10 minutes or something if she has like a TLDR on the situation or wants to give some points or something like that. I'm not against it, you know. Same with Flamenco. If Flamenco wants to come on and talk about it for 10 minutes or something like that, I'd be willing to. But that opinion may change after we watch this video. I don't know, because if he ends up being a cyber stalker or something crazy, then that may not be the smartest of things to do. I don't have the information to be against that decision right now. People have claimed he sent a bunch of weird DMs. I'm not saying that's true, but it's a perception that will shape opinions. Good to know, Crab Navy. Somebody who I think expressed interest in being on the drama team, that kind of information would be very welcome in the drama team chat. Flamenco isn't all right. He just follows drama and lurks Kiwi farms. Interesting. Good to know. Why is shitting on the board? Because it's not shitting. We already talked about it. You rewind the VOD, Occam. I feel like it would be irresponsible to speak for everyone, even if I do know all their opinions. I might accidentally misrepresent them because I'm a bad communicator. Yeah, I guess that's a human limitation, which is ironic given your inhuman ability to speak to everybody and know all their opinions. If you come out to San Juan, Puerto Rico before July, I can provide housing. Email me. ! Email, booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com and let me know about it. I would have so many more points, but Booksmarts eats up my make them suffers, and I still use them on it anyway. Why? I never ever do them. Oh my God. I'm going to put it on my list. I know I keep saying this, and maybe this is the projects that people are like, Booksmarts always says he's going to do this shit, and then he doesn't do it. I need to update the channel point system. I need to just put the time into it. It's annoying to do, but I need to remove the make them suffer and all of that because you guys are... I always see that there's like 20 of these make them suffer requests, but I don't do them. I don't think it's ever worth it to play ads on Twitch. Maybe if you're a partner or something and you get like an ad deal and you're getting paid a ton of money, then it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense as an affiliate. It's pretty obvious that the online trans community is extremely different. I don't know. New haircut? No, I just haven't. I failed to get my haircut. Hello, handsome. What's up, voice meter? All right. Where did our poll end? I assume it's on yes. So we'll go ahead and open this video and check it out. All right. Let's close that. Let's detach this from here, put this up here, close this, open this, put this. Booksmarts always says he's going to give Monster Hunter another fair. No, I do not. You're fucking full of shit. You're fucking gaslighting me is what you're doing. I'll use a fucking psych term on you. I'll hit you with that fucking abuser shit, bro. Don't gaslight me. I never said some shit like that. I'm not playing fucking Monster Hunter, bro. That shit's lame. All right. Again, Jack's Party. That's $8. If you want the Jack's Party thing, This is your chance to make it happen. If we don't hit this goal in the next 2 streams, it will not happen. I will not play Jack's Party with you guys. So if you want to play video games with me, that is your opportunity to do so. If I do not see support for that content, I will not do it. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. All right, so the title of the video is Twitter Karen Keffals desperately tries to hide sordid past as scrutiny increases with popularity. Life comes at you fast. After Karening her way to getting this Destiny ban, Keffals goes into full panic mode, deleting things that might lead to uncomfortable aspects as her past, including the infamous Catboy Ranch. Huh. He says my good friend's Twitter, so I assume like Steven, he is banned on Twitter and therefore violating TOS, which we all know means... No, just kidding. I won't rehash that. Okay, so that's what we're watching. That's what we're going to listen to. Let's jump into it.
I'm just a 13-year-old submissive butt buddy. Woo. First off, do not harass anybody mentioned throughout the course of the stream, all right? Do not at them, do not engage with them whatsoever, all right? Do not talk to these people whatsoever. This person is what we call a cry bully, and they engage in victim mongering whenever they get called out on things. So it's really not worth interacting with them. Hello, everybody. How is it going today? My good friend had the most fun time on Twitter today. So many people interacting with his tweets, and so many people just kind of awakening to this amazing little story that we've got. The plan is that we're going to be covering the Keffals drama with Destiny, specifically the recent developments, because holy crap, I might have some S-level insight because I called it. I absolutely called it. Yesterday, I was on Augie's podcast, and we were discussing the topic of Keffals, the individual who is taking credit for the fact that Destiny got banned from Twitch. Anyway, this is my prediction.
I've sped it up because I'm not sitting through this shit at fucking, 1x. Sorry. VO Mega Lol D people, step it up. Step it up. Show up live. Show up live, VO Mega Lol D Giga Chads. Yeah, so I will say, off to a sincere start for sure. We have the usual disclaimer of don't harass this person and whatever. Remember that it is a multifaceted thing to, in my mind, hit the threshold of doesn't want other people harassed. So on top of mentioning don't harass people, I think another step to that is you have to enforce anti-harassment in your chat. If somebody comes on and says a lot of transphobic, racist, bigoted fucking shit, you have to be banning people. So as a streamer, I've kind of developed this tiered system to being against that you have to do. And although that is a good start to the video, let's keep in mind that, that alone does not an anti-harassment policy make, okay?
Let's see how correct it was.
I tweet, I'm like, this person's a fucking loser. I think this is actually the next day. I tweet that they're a loser and I'm making a video on them soon. Again, check out my video I posted on the channel earlier today. It was fucking brutal. They did a whole thread on me that they then deleted. Luckily, one of my, fans or viewers or whatever had captured it. Keffals tweets about me, says, tweeting about how they are going to make a YouTube video about me from behind a block. Very spineless behavior. They blocked me. What the fuck? Even the point of me showing you guys this is even about tiny things that don't matter. Who blocked who first? Who gives a shit? But they'll lie about stuff like that.
That will come in play quite a few times throughout tonight.
And to comment on deletions, actually, in what little time has passed since the Dylan Burns Hippy Dippy drama shit happened, tweets were deleted. There has been at least one main tweet that I think Stardust responded to that was deleted. So deletions are definitely a thing. I don't know about the lying. I don't know about who blocked who first or whatever with the Augie thing. I can't confirm or deny this, but the deletions seem to be a theme that I'm already picking up on with Keffals. Not that deleting is necessarily bad or necessarily intentional elusiveness or whatever, but it certainly seems to be happening more than once here.
Right, so just keep that in mind. This person comes off at least as a pathological liar. Just saying.
Right?
Okay. Now, I will comment here. We don't know that they're a pathological liar based on what little we've seen in the videos so far. So we would have to take Augie's word over Keffals with who banned who first. So we would already need to trust Augie over Keffals. If you don't know who either of these two people are, you're in a position like me, I have no reason to trust Augie over Keffals. Deletions don't mean that you're lying about anything. And so at this point, either we buy into the Augie thing, which means we have one lie, which a pathological liar does not make, or we count deletions as well. But even then, like pathological lie, like we want to be a little bit more chill. We're definitely being a bit heated already. Booksmarts, did you hear about Keffals accusing Chud of Mr. Girl-esque activities? No.
It's just there's just no end to what they won't fucking lie about. It's just fucking crazy.
And I think this person writing hi is going to backfire them, because now this person has an extremely large amount of tension on them. And already I'm hearing like rumblings of some really, really fucking embarrassing and really bad for them shit. I was watching like Destiny stream a little while ago before I went on, and people in his chat were talking about mentions of apparently they have like extremely rich parents or like extremely upper middle class. Apparently they were part of some like LARPy communist group that they embezzled money from to fuel like weird BDSM sex parties or some shit. So like this person stands out as a person who, after giving.
So I will also pause again. We don't know anything about these situations or whether or not they happened or whatever, or being described properly. I've actually seen on Twitter that there's contention, at least from some people who are pro Keffals, about this embezzlement claim. So like, and so here's what I'll say. So to the person earlier who was like, you know what, Booksmarts, I think what you're doing is autistic or OCD or some kind of strange, that you care about being objective with the things that you're putting out there or focusing on facts to do your reporting. This is why, because I have watched what is this? Is that 8? No shot. 3 minutes into this video. I don't have anything that I have like proof about. I like, this is the problem with watching this shit, is I'm not really given enough to like super duper convince me one way or the other with what's happening, because I don't have citations to anything. I don't have solid examples of anything. Like, we just have people talking about things that they believe in, right? Like that's what frustrates me with watching this stuff, and why I want to try and do it differently. Because I want to be more certain of things, or at least know where people are coming from. Like, he said this thing, where does that come from? Where did he get this information from? Did he see a random tweet that he's repeating? Did he see a court case that was posted that he saw a screenshot of? Did he look it up on a court website and see that somebody went after her for embezzlement? Like, where does this information come from? Because that will determine how valid I feel that it is, or how readily I incorporate it into my model of the world or my understanding of Keffals, right? And this isn't me like trying to play defense for Keffals either. It's just saying that, like, sure, there seems to be a lot of bad shit about Keffals so far that we've watched, but like, I don't know what I can believe or what I can't believe, you know? And like, it's going to come off like I'm defending Keffals, and I can't get away from this. And it's the same thing when I like review Dima Mama debates and stuff. I don't mean to counter jerk. I'm just saying, like, I can't believe any of this so far because I haven't been given anything to believe in this. I'm of two minds. The group was pretty tanky-esque, and if Keffals was embezzling, you know, it's not that bad. Okay. I'm not going to respond to that. Keffals calls Chud Logic a pedophile. Oh boy, what is this?
Like racism.
Pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile. But, like,
CTV, how about
actually,
yourself?
I gotta correct Chud. He's not fucking Chud Logic on Twitter. This fucking asshole. He's a rational Chad.
That's not
right, because he
good.
tries to be fucking. He tries to be confusing, right? So rational Chad's where you find him. Anyway, I am.
Eek. Okay, well, that's a good example of like, we have evidence of her saying something, so that's neat good. Because I don't think that Chud's a pedo. That's a very heavy allegation to just throw around here. That's not good. I don't really like Keffals, but I am glad you are being charitable and actually looking into it. Yeah, and if a clip like that happens, there's no defending her. She fucking said that shit, bro. She walks it back. That's good to know, but that doesn't necessarily make it better. I'm happy to hear that she walked it back. You know me. I'm the king of liking when people walk something back that's hyperbolic. I say hyperbolic things. I walk them back. I get shit on for it. That's, you know, like I appreciate walking it back at the very least. That is good. I will give points to walking it back. However, they do not outweigh the deductions for saying such a thing. That is a heavy accusation to throw around willy-nilly, okay? That's not good. To be fair, she does lightly walk it back after. Okay, good to know. Is there a worse allegation than calling someone a pedo? Yeah, I suppose, but I'm not going to say it. She walks it back in a few seconds after. They make amends earlier today in Chud's chat. Okay. I don't have evidence for it, but if a gazillion people are telling me it, I'll give it strong consideration. Okay. She gave him 1,000 bits, so all good, right? No, it sounds like they talk with each other. And I think I do remember this coming up. So being a book fucker is worse than being a pedo. All right.
Been like any amount of scrutiny from a non-charitable source is going to absolutely chimp the fuck out when people start making fun of them.
Oh,
I think that's the main reason why when Null was covering them on Mad at the Internet, they were immediately on Twitter talking about it and like trying to sympathy bait, because I think it's a matter of time before this person has a very active thread on them and people are going to do a deep dive into the absolute insane shit that this person's probably done. So, like Destiny's stream a little while ago.
She has said she's sorry in chat. Here's what I'll say. Oops. Why am I skipping around here? If you have evidence of anything, and this is, again, what the drama team will mostly be for. So if you are my evidence Andy, go to the Discord, at me, DM me, tell me you want to be a part of this. If you can give me a time-stamped link or a clip of her with this sorry thing so we could know about it, would be handy.
Some sex parties or some shit. So like this person, and already I'm hearing like rumblings of some really, really fucking embarrassing and really bad for them shit. I was watching like Destiny's stream a little while ago before I went on, and people in his chat were talking about mentions of apparently they have like extremely rich parents or like extremely upper middle class. Apparently they were part of some like LARPy communist group that they embezzled money from to fuel like weird BDSM.
No, I've already listened to this.
I think that's the main reason why when Null was covering them on Mad at the Internet, they were immediately on Twitter talking about it and like trying to sympathy bait, because I think it's a matter of time before this person has a very
It was literally 5 seconds later in the clip. All right, my bad. I'll watch it. My apologies.
On Twitter, this fucking asshole, he's a rational Chad, right? Because he tries to be fucking, right? He tries to be confusing, right? So a rational Chad.
I mean, I watched it live. What do I know? So you're being a little bit facetious, a little bit sarcastic. I'm not saying you didn't watch it live. I'm not saying you don't know shit. I'm not being mean to you. What I'm asking is that you just let me know where I can see evidence for this, dude.
Fine. Anyway, I am CTV, original_CTV on Twitter, twitch.tv/critical veteran, and I facilitate infinity.dg
that was fake. All right.
Or Infinity Acre Woods, right? So
I never rolled with it because I don't know if it's actually true. I didn't actually look into it. I just have a lot of people around me like convinced he's a pedophile. But knowing that I have been pedo-jacketed before, I don't feel comfortable like 100% saying yes, he is in fact a pedophile.
Oh, so you just say
okay. Now you can understand why, and maybe this is just a lesson that Keffals needs to learn. Why I start with that and then move into what I believe or what I don't believe. Because if you start with that, the order in which you say things is very, very, very important, right? This, bad, not good. What would have been better is if we would have opened with, I don't know if this is true. I've been pedo-jacketed in the past. It's no good. I know it's not good. Therefore, I'm not going to like 100% buy into this. Some of my friends say that he's a pedo. That's something floating around in the space, but I really don't know. That is a very different statement than this guy's a pedophile or whatever. Like, I think he's a pedophile, and then going on with and then slowly unraveling that's a worse way of doing things. But again, here's another thing to consider, and this isn't me trying to play defense for her, but as an empathetic fellow Twitch streamer, this is at 8:20:51. This is at 8 hours and 20 minutes into an 8-hour VOD, And within the, let's see, maybe 30 seconds of her saying the initial thing, she said the walk back. So to the people in chat that were making that as a point that they felt was important to bring up, that she walks it back immediately after, I think that is a fair point to make. Still not a great statement, still not a great thing, but way better than if she would have just said it and then moved on, right? And it is at the end of an 8-hour stream, so let's try to be a little bit reasonable about hyperbolic statements and stuff like that. I'm reasonable about it because I have hyperbolic statements that get clipped and then people pretend that that's what I really fucking believe in shit. But how many times has she done this? There you go. That's a good question. If we develop a pattern of it, it means that we need her to dedicate herself to a solution in the way that I have to constantly try to be better about my hyperbolic statements as well, right? So yeah, if there's a pattern of it, then we need to also encourage that she embark upon a pattern of, trying to be better about this.
I think he's a pedophile, and that's okay then. Excellent. Good to know. Good news. Excellent. Good. Jesus.
Yeah. So there's that.
Read on them, and people are going to do a deep dive into the absolute insane shit that this person's probably done. So that right there turned out to be absolutely true, as now the individual Keffals has a massive now 49-page Kiwi Farms thread going into details about their antics. And amazingly, this person didn't take it very well. Let's take a look at Keffals' Twitter real quick. So this tweet by my good friend, Flamenco Official, you should follow this guy on Twitter, he's really cool. It says, so Keffals got super...
And I did see something in the chat, and I will respond to it because it's staying on my mind. And Let's Chief is somebody that I want to welcome into the community. I've seen some chats from them that are challenging me, and I like people that are challenging, and I want to encourage more of them to be a part of this community. So I will respond to Let's Chief in a fair way real quick. So Let's Chief says, not saying it was good or couldn't improve, but is your making of a judgment off of a fraction of a clip and then having to watch the whole thing to walk it back any different? So what comes up in my brain and why it frustrated me to read this is I didn't make any definitive thing about Keffals from that. And immediately when people are telling me that she walks it back and stuff, we went back and watched it. The opinion wasn't solid. I didn't say anything solid about Keffals the way she said that this dude is a pedophile and then walked it back, right? So I think the comparison here is not quite as analogous as you think that it is. But sure, it could be in the same vein of thing, right? I don't think that these two things are analogous. I think I've been so careful with my language that to compare me to the statement that she initially made, which I'll go back and listen to it one more time to demonstrate to you how very different it is, we could do. Now, if you want to give me a clip of me and then we could play them side by side, we certainly could, but I feel like she made a worse
Pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile.
You like racism?
Pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile.
I'm pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile. So we're making very different statements about very different things with very different levels of certainty. And I hope that comes off. Does that come off? Haha, I knew you saw it. Yeah. Does that come off? I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I'm not saying you made as extreme of a claim, just that you did the same thing. When you say same thing, this level of equivocation I don't feel like is fair at all. She literally said it seconds later, but you stopped and started analyzing and had to be redirected to make a... No, see, here's the thing. I don't think that what I said was corrected by watching more of it. My criticism is that you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't give out that accusation like that. And every time you walk... Oh, my goodness gracious. Book also didn't walk anything back. I'm pretty sure he still stands by the idea that her saying it was not great. That's what I'm saying is we got more diversity to what I said, but I don't think that do you get what I'm saying? I said that that's not a good thing. And I look at my chat and you say that she walks it back. Okay, it's still a bad thing. It's still a bad thing, right? And here's the other thing. I don't doubt that this happened. Stun lock? No. I like this. This is important to me. Thank you for the stun lock thing in case I am like, you know, in something I don't respond to. But like, I do want to respond to this. I do feel like this is worthwhile to point out because I do feel like these are very different things. And she will walk back, but people will still believe her. 106 views. Who knew the Russian bots had such a good taste? What's up, Coop? Okay, let's just continue here. Let's just continue. I hope I responded to you and you get me. I'll try to look for a response to you. But yeah, if you want to go back and look at that, we could do a side by side. But I'm not happy with that equivocation, friend. Anywho, let's get back into this because at this point we are kind of doing that.
Docs and is in the process of deleting everything. My friend needs to learn how to proofread. He's a little retarded when he types out like that. I just bear with him for a little bit. With the cake being that she got ousted from her Communist Party chapter for embezzling funds to fund her opiate habit. Well, I mean, I made that shit up, obviously, right? There's not tweets that predate the drama.
What?
Got ousted from her types out like that. I just bear with process of deleting everything. My friend needs to learn how to proofread. By my good friend, Flamenco official. You should follow this guy on Twitter. He's really
By his good friend, he means this is his Twitter account because he's been banned before, I would assume.
Cool. It says, so Keffals got super doxxed and is in the process of deleting everything. My friend needs to learn how to proofread. He's a little retarded when he types out like that. I just bear with him for a little bit. With the cake being that she got ousted from her Communist Party chapter for embezzling funds to fund her opiate habit. Well, I mean, I made that shit up, obviously, right? There's not tweets that predate the drama that say this exact thing. Oh, wait.
Okay, now I'm understanding what he said correctly. I thought he just said he made up this opiate habit thing. It was like, wait, what? Okay.
Was actually going to join and infiltrate in 2019. I redacted the name, by the way, because I've seen people talk about them and their failed political campaigns. And we'll get into that because while they're able to ratio people on Twitter, they're not really able to ratio people at the ballot box. It's really embarrassing. Anyway, destroyed my local chapter, and I was in contact with the last few remaining sane people who wanted to rebuild, but COVID happened. Still in contact with them, but we'll see. Do you know what's happened to her? Is she okay? Got addicted to opiates and did dominatrix work, which of course Communist Party funds went to support. I don't really care if she's okay. I hope she herself with a this.
Who is saying this? Who is this person? I was actually going to join and infiltrate in 2019, but so-and-so destroyed my local chapter and was in contact with the last few remaining sane people who wants to build. Okay, I got addicted to, do you know what happened to her? Is she okay? She got addicted. So this person is saying this. Who the fuck is this person? And this is again why, like, I feel like the drama team thing is such a necessity. Like, who is this person? Why do we trust this person? Like, wait.
Person follows up. I know that she went dark in dominatrix. As soon as I found out, I stopped my monthly contribution. For a while, she was doing good work. I feel really sorry for her. Hope she's okay. This is two instances of people kind of cooperating with this. You know, I'm just going to say, I understand this is really flimsy evidence. Not as flimsy as some of Keffals' defenders, honestly, though. Let's take a look at one of Keffals' defenders.
So Crab Navy General says in the chat, this is a contested claim that I think a lot of her opponents are walking back from. I'd assume because they used Keffals' real name. Sure. Like, I guess a part of me can buy into maybe that they know about this or maybe that she had an opiate. But the connection between all these things, knowing that money went to the opiates or supporting her dominatrix work, again, we're wading into such murky waters here, right? Like, I still haven't seen really good evidence of things.
And what they had to say when asked for evidence of logs from the hate raid that they accused Destiny of doing. Let's take a look at that real quick.
Did Keffals ever post proof of the hate raid? I think Keffals' chat logs contain that. I don't really care.
Oh, geez. I don't really care about any evidence of chat logs that prove that what they're saying isn't just completely made up bullshit. That's a weird statement to make.
I know that that Keffals isn't lying. And if Keffals is lying, then I'll obviously recount that. But I highly doubt that Keffals is lying. Just because you want to play
Thanks, Coop.
Defense and go, oh, Destiny definitely didn't do that when he does it all the time and everybody knows he does it all the time. Sorry. Keffals can post proof, but we saw it. We saw the Twitter beef happening, man. Yeah, you can just watch the VOD.
It's interesting. I love getting involved in stun locks with my chat. You don't know why? Because if I didn't focus and highlight the people from before saying that I'm OCD or autistic for believing that we need like drama coverage that is cited and that we have like people checking the evidence for claims, we have yet another instance here with Dima Mama of somebody that doesn't follow that. And it just, I can't help but like think that I'm not the only person that bothers, right? Like Flamenco is bothered by that. I don't imagine I'm alone in this, or that it's only autistic people or people with OCD that I share this opinion with, right? Like when I show you what it takes to do it, you can feel weird about it, or that, hey, that's a lot of work. Sure, that's reasonable. But to pretend like other people don't see this problem and see this as a solution seems strange to me.
Oh, I can just do what now? I can just watch the VOD? You mean the VOD that Keffals deleted? Let's take a look at Keffals' Twitch page. Wait, did they delete all their VODs? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. So they're deleting just all their VODs.
So again, here is something that we actually have evidence for. If he wanted to make the statement, hey, Keffals is somebody that deletes a lot of stuff. She certainly seems to be deleting a lot of stuff. Now, assigning intentionality to that it's to get away from this, that, or the other thing, bit harder to make the case for, bit harder. But she, from my experience in this video, deletes a lot of stuff. She's a deleter. She's a deleter of things. Now, you can think she's deleting it for this reason or that reason, you know, but a deleter. She's a little bit of a deleter, a little deleter Chan. Booksmarts, the spiciest claim is that she had sex with a chihuahua from someone who had photos of her pre-transition, but I'm guessing some kind of personal, Jesus Christ. Claims like these, Edgelord, I don't want them when we don't, oh no, and the chihuahua emote. No. So let's chill the fuck out with that shit, dude. Like, unless you can link me to something, don't be saying shit like that in the chat, bro. Pretty her VODs are proof that DM. Okay, Jesus.
Anyway,
that's going to be
I'm providing more evidence than any of the people.
Don't with the ableist shit, bro. That's a timeout.
People here have. So just keep that in mind. I know it's hearsay and stuff. This isn't the most damning of things.
Okay, let's check in again with opposition leader Let's Chief. Okay, with another stun lock for me. I love him. I think you were looking too deeply to see the similarities. The fact that she made a claim on a whim and had to be redirected / see more seconds later is where the similarity lies. Not that she made a bad / wrong claim and walked it back. And you made a judgment that added, so I see that you didn't come with a clip for me, likely because you looked back and saw that there was an issue there. That's going to be my bad faith assumption. And walked it back, and you made a judgment that added more nuance with more information. Again, these are just similar, but not in the same league. Not only are they not in the same league, I will grant you some similarity. I see it. I'm not completely colorblind. I see that there's similarity here. I won't argue with that because similarity is a very vague thing, and I'm a man that likes concessions and agreement. I can agree with you that there's some similarity. However, and I'm going to Control F to end this stun lock real quick. Yeah, I didn't look back, so yeah, that's a bad faith assumption. Well, it's pretty bad faith that I asked you to do that. You didn't do that, bro. So I'm not very happy with you. Let's see here. Let's go one more. So first, you have the dickish comment of, I watched it live. What do I know? From there, we have not saying it was good or couldn't improve, but is you're making a judgment off of a fraction of a clip, then having to watch the whole thing to walk it back any different? Now, you're wrong there because there wasn't that happening. And I asked you for a clip of it and you don't have it. So I'm going to strike you out with spending a bunch of time on you for the short foreseeable future. We'll give you a little bit of a cool off period. I will not, because everybody else is going to be upset that I'm stun locked and you're, responding to you, and I'm not going to give you undue amounts of time here. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Let's Chief. Okay. Sorry, sir. I'll follow your direct orders. First time in your channel. I didn't know how you ran things here. I put people on the spot when I feel like I don't agree with what they're saying. It's chill. We can move on. Okay, wonderful.
This is just the beginning. We're going to go down a rabbit hole of insanity. So Keffals has been a little panicked on Twitter today. And they tweeted out this: people online are actively attempting to dox my phone number and home address. I had to wake up my mom at 5 a.m. to get her to deactivate social media accounts because they found it and it had the information they could use to dox both of us. I'm okay and my family is safe. Shout out to my Twitch mod team for helping me manage the fallout of making some of the worst people on the internet mad at me. These people can't stand seeing trans people gain a platform and succeed. It drives them insane. I'm not letting them win. They have a very convoluted victimhood narrative of why people are angry at them. It's because that they're trans and not because they do abhorrent and just insufferable shit like this. This is Destiny's Twitch channel right now. Hey, Steven, I just took away your primary source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content. I made him do this twice now after he deletes the tweets or whatever. I will continue tagging Twitter support. Can my followers please boost this or whatever? And also, when your audience does stuff like this towards the wife of the person that you're having internet beef with, we finally got your husband, and I want to give you a heads up that you're our next target. Since you've probably been groomed, that's a little bit of a buzzword that'll come into play later, by Destiny outside of your control, we will give you a week to leave him until we begin reporting all your platforms. Be smart. That's a DM that Keffals' incredibly mentally stable audience sent. So people might be asking, why?
Okay, well, again, I want to only focus. All right, we're going into drama detective mode, boys. We're going into drama detective mode. I'm going full drama detective. There's so much shit being thrown in front of me with varying levels of credibility that I'm only going to start considering things that are definitive, that she deletes stuff, okay? We don't know that that person is necessarily a part of her community. How often do people attack somebody after Destiny does something about them, and then Destiny says, hey, I don't know if that person is a part of my community. If they are a part of my community, we'll do a cross-platform. We've had other situations similar to this where things like this happen and we're treating them differently. So I'm just gonna I'm only gonna focus and I'm going to give a thumbs up or a thumbs down on whether or not these statements are things that are confirmed by the evidence we're given or not entirely confirmed by the evidence we're given. And that's how we're going to go through this video. I'm disappointed so far with this Flamenco video because it's not up to par with what I need to believe in things. You know who I really like? And I'll just shout him out. I like people like Turkey Tom, okay? I like the people that do YouTube historian stuff, that use clips and stuff to tell the story of what's going on. And then what's inserted in between is some opinion on the clips that are happening, but it's all the primary source. That's what I like. That's what's convincing to me. I'm not getting that from this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting that from this, and I'm disappointed in it. This Flamenco kid was designed to be obnoxiously irritating. I don't know. I can't pretend to understand God's plan, but yeah.
Why does Keffals have a problem with this person? And this kind of goes into a little bit of a quagmire, so bear with me for a little bit. This, I think, might be one of their first interactions with a person by the name of Bob Posting, Chloe, quote tweeting this person, saying, yikes, Bob Posting is an actual pedophile. Be careful, kids. He doesn't...
That's not good. What did she say? I also I got 500 plus minors on HRT, not 7. Get it right, Steven. How does HRT a pedophile make? I think that hasn't Steven walked back this thing or admitted that this was problematic? Am I remembering that correctly from Steven's stream? I know there are DGG lurkers in here who could answer me. Yeah, but Turkey Tom isn't even a real turkey. True. Yeah. Yep. I'm definitely not a real turkey. Or at least so I've heard in the grapevine. Lurkin? Okay. Yes, he has. Okay. Well, I'll just, yeah. So even Steven, realizes this is not great, but not the subject of what we're looking for. He says something about them swinging at him first. He always says that shit. This thing is why a lot of trans people don't like him. Interesting. I think someone who is 18 plus hanging out with 500 under 18 and giving them drugs is definitely super strange. You could think it's strange, but this doesn't make him a pedophile. And it's not, I don't like that at all. Actually, I'm going to call that out because you are a regular chatter in here. Framing this as someone who is hanging out with over 500 people under 18 and giving them drugs. You're cutting out so much of what's going on here that's not fair to her at all. Come on, bruh. To change HRT to drugs, to leave out that this is a Discord thing with Chloe, Come on, bro. We don't need to. And not only that, but this isn't related. This isn't about our subject, okay? So I'm a private investigator. I'm not somebody out here looking for crime. So I'll let this one slide, bro. If I see somebody get mugged in the alley or something while I'm investigating, okay? I'm not a police officer. I'm not going after this, all right? Let's move on, okay?
And a quote tweet of Chloe, aka Bob posting, saying, also, I got like 500 plus minors on HRT, not 7. Get it right, Steven. I don't really know why you would say that as if that was better. This person in particular is also a person of interest. They had a very extensive Google Doc that went into detail of how you can synthesize your own HRT to take without any sort of doctor supervision or, controls or anything like that. But the real gold mine is a person on Twitter reached out to my friend.
Okay, you're starting to break rules for not. So be careful about back and forths and stuff, because I have a feeling that that's where this is going. What I'm saying is to change HRT to drugs. I don't think that's a fair thing to do, and it leaves out a lot of the context of like the oppression of the trans community. That it's illegal in some places for them to even be able to do hormone therapy. It ignores the fact that not getting on hormone replacement therapy early can hurt your ability to transition later. It feels HRT is a drug. Am I going crazy? Do you realize how changing HRT to drug changes this statement? This would be like if I ran a fucking youth center and I gave kids that were exercising and were achy ibuprofen, and you change ibuprofen to drugs. The change is intentional because it changes the way that you're interpreting the statement. Oh, did you know that Booksmart talks to like 200 kids every day and gives a bunch of them drugs? Like, yeah, a bunch of tired kids who've like got these emaciated bodies that are all like, what the fuck are you, like, chill out, bruh. Like, sorry, chat is okay. So Book is right. There's definitely a meaningful difference you skip over by just saying drugs. Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to point out. She is giving out drugs that require therapy and doctors, but that's not what you're saying. That's not what you're saying.
Sorry, I made a mean joke about DM. I've never been in timeout. It's scary. Not sure what ableist is, but sorry, I made a mean joke about her.
No worries. Okay. I won't respond to that because I'm busy responding to this. Is this going to be a stream where I just put out fires in my chat all day? She is giving drugs to randoms. I'm timing you out. I'm going to do it. You have to be timed out. Let's go ahead and time. I hate to do it to you, bruh. You need to chill out. Because I'm putting a spotlight on you and we're still freaking the fuck out. You're not listening to what I'm trying to communicate to you. You're still fighting on this shit and you're distracting the entire stream. So you're going to need a timeout. Like, you're not even hearing me out. I'm saying that there is a difference between framing it as drugs and framing it as HRT. Drugs is very vague. It can mean a lot of things, okay? And it comes off differently. And if you can't see that, then just, you need to chill out. I don't think this is a good point from you. All right. While I see your point, I think you are somewhat doing the opposite by saying HRT is just similar to Tylenol. Oh my God. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on because I'm getting stun locked and you're going to piss me off. All right, hold on. Before that, I'm just going to do a little bit of meditation. We're going to do a Booksmarts meditation because this has come off the rails a little bit here, okay? Because we've had back-to-back problems with this. All right, Booksmarts. How long have you been streaming for? Let's try to keep this in mind. 2 hours, 43? No good excuse here. All right. What is the solution here? Let's think. Oh, I know. Say your piece. Move on. Check in with chat after. Remember that a lot of people have problems with this HRT thing. Frankly, you do too. Maybe it would be helpful to communicate that to Forethought. Maybe it would be helpful to communicate, hey, you know what? I do see a problem with giving HRT to minors. I do see a problem with overstepping doctors, clinicians, good medical opinions on the subject. However, I'm not super educated on hormone replacement therapy, the impacts on somebody's health, how necessary it is to evaluate other things. I don't doubt it's there. It's there with a lot of things. Hell, it's even there with Tylenol. Not to equivocate the two, because people freak out at me and chat about it. But yeah, if you get that to somebody and they're a drinker and they're drinking, gonna be a problem for them. That's what happened to Dad. Remember? He took too much Tylenol all the fucking time. It destroyed his system. Yeah, for sure. And sure, could be weird. Maybe you're engaging with a lot of minors all the time, and that in and of itself is weird. Sure. That wasn't the point of what they said. And they did generalize things with the drugs comment. Not good. I still think that's not good. But you know what? It's important. Just get through this video. This is what Flamenco is trying to do. Flamenco is not trying to put forward a solid argument that's airtight. He's not irrelevant. That's not what he's trying to do here. He's trying to put forward a bunch of things that'll make people feel a certain way. And people are going to use their feelings and the optics of the statements to drive how they feel about these topics. By seeing Chloe do this thing about these kids on HRT, some people are going to be against that. Some people are going to have problems with that for numerous reasons. It's not a good optical thing from Chloe. Maybe it's optically good for trans people in the know on the topics, but it's not going to be optically good for a whole other consortium of people. Same with any of these other comments. People don't evaluate stuff that you do in the way that you do, in the drama detective fashion. That's not the way that things work. People will take the other statements from that person that knew her real name, and that's enough for them. They're going to assume it's the truth. You're going to be dealing with that. So what's best is to just watch this whole motherfucking thing and check in with you motherfuckers at the end. All right? That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just, you know what? Chat, you've lost your ability. You've lost your ability for me to respond to you. I'm just going to go through this. Are you experiencing a psychosis? I'm experiencing a coming to God moment, dude. That's what I'm experiencing. Book is literally staring into flashbangs at this point. I mean, if I could show you real quick, which I'll do before I time you, or I start ignoring you guys. You was kind, you was smart, you was important. Thank you, Victoria's Secret. I appreciate that. What's up? Call me Taff. Is that Taff Taj of Taff Taj fame in my chat? I appreciate having you here. Here's what I'll do. I'll take a picture. Take a little bit of a picture here. Let me make things as I see them. Okay, so it may be worth keeping in mind to the comment about the lights. Yeah, I'm sitting here and no, okay. Yeah, I got these blinding lights on me. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that drives me a little nuts. Maybe that gives me headaches or whatever. I don't know. Anywho, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to finish this video real quick. Save your questions and your comments for the end. I don't want to get stun locked.
Or, controls or anything like that. But the real gold mine is a person on Twitter reached out to my friend, a person by the name of Sleepy CLX, and they had made a tweet. These tweets they're posting saying, remember that time Keffals ran Catboy Ranch and had a bunch of under 18 Twitter femboys get collars with the name on it. Sad the cult shit is deleted. So these are three people who are talking about collars in a weird kind of creepy BDSM relationship, sort of like ones that you would get if you embezzled money from the Communist Party to moonlight as a dominatrix. It's a little bit more credibility to that first one, huh? It's really...
Not for me. Not for me. The tweet is fucking deleted. We need to see what they're responding to.
Weird how that happens. For the record, this Catboy person says that they're in their mid-20s. This was about a year ago, so they probably weren't a minor. This person right here, I'm not entirely sure. So we took a look at the Twitter profile of Femboy Politics Bambla, and they say that they were born in 2002,
scenes, okay.
But they're only 19 years of age.
Okay. Yeah, I'll change these. My apologies. I am still looking at you guys. I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man, bro. I'm still looking at you. I'm just not going to respond to you, okay? I just know. I'll look only, okay? I'm like a married man, okay? I'll look, but I won't. I'll try to not respond to you guys.
Age. So I'm going to guess that they might have just turned 18, but I'm not entirely sure. And I don't know that this is their first interaction with this person. This part right here, that's really sussy. So they mentioned this thing called Catboy Ranch.
But we don't have evidence of further interactions. It's a one-way interaction that we see. We see them post one tweet response to her. my God.
This is where things get into like really crazy territory. So Dimitri Moreau has gone on to post this. Now this right here is a year old. You'll notice that the @Catboy Ranch is specifically mentioned in this thing. This is from June 23rd, 2021. Keep that day in mind because it adds into something really freaking weird. So Dimitri makes a post about this saying, okay, the Femboy gimmick accounts mass reported Sorrel. Everything in this thread was taken from Femboy HC's server. Many of the other gimmick accounts like Catboy Ranch were also in it. At best, this Discord is unsafe for minors despite welcoming them. At worst, a den of grooming. So one of this person says, I took a pic of my ass, but haven't sent it to anyone because, you know, I'm 13. Who ping-pong me? I feel like I'm witnessing something I shouldn't. It's the bottom native language. What if I have ears and wear a skirt? Same. Then you are a cute bottom catboy. Ooh, I'm just a 13-year-old bottom submissive butt buddy. Ooh, ooh. And then this person, what is a condom?
Okay, so clearly this person, there needs to be some moderation action to get them the fuck out of here if they're 13 and posting presumably pictures of their butt, because we don't, not that I want to see a picture of a 13-year-old's butt, but we don't see what they're posting. We only have this. This is a leap that I'm willing to make. Let me take a look with my inspector's lens. All right, that's a leap I'm willing to make. It is a leap, but it's a leap I'm willing to make. Okay, this is a problem. This person engaging here is a problem. Now, one thing I was unclear on here, let me go ahead and rewind and enhance.
I'm 13. Who ping-pong me? I feel like I'm witnessing something I shouldn't. It's the bottom native language. What if I have ears and wear a skirt? Same. Then you are a cute
All right, enhance. Who is this femboy pirate? Motherfucker, your fucking VTuber ass is covering. Who is this? Is this meant to be Keffals? Whoever this person is, if they knew about the 13 thing when they commented this, that's sussy. That's not good.
Bottom catboy. Ooh, I'm just a 13-year-old bottom submissive.
Where are the parents?
Buddy. Ooh,
Clearly
ooh.
not present.
And then this person, what is a condom? I don't know big purple words. Now, understandably.
Oh, here's another thing to keep in mind, chat. So, we're accepting that there are weirdos on the internet, right? Granted. There are also people, and I remember this from the r/teenagers subreddit, where people went through the post history of these people and figured out who they were. There are people on the internet who pretend to be young people. It could very well be maybe that this person isn't really this young and they are posting pictures of young people and RPing as a young person. That is possible, but even then, these people shouldn't be engaging with them the way that they are, probably. And this definitely shows a lack of moderation if somebody didn't jump on top of this quickly. Hold up. Let's get that fucking microscope out again. So we got today at this o'clock, we got 4/29, and we got, when's this? 5/4. Okay. So 4/29, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3, 4. So they've been on here at least a week since this. Wait, no, because the 20th thing comes first. If we see posts that come after the 4th of May, that would mean that they weren't banned after admitting that they're 13. This is also edited. We don't know what this was before, right? Okay, good. This is today, but I don't know what today is.
Understandably, if this was a one-off thing and this was like immediately rectified, this wouldn't be as bad. You know, sometimes people post like insane shit in Discords. Sometimes people just need to remember, hey, there are kids in here. You need to settle down with this, you know, weird sex pervert shit and not talk to these people if they're in like a younger age. Of course.
Which is why, or at least part of why, Not Safe for Work is completely banned on the Booksmarts Discord.
It's on the onus of Discord moderators to make sure that the kids are safe, but you know. Here's one of the admin's responses to a user who tipped Sorrel off about the server.
Keffals is going to label you a stalker for covering this. Well, if that meets her threshold for a definition of stalker, the word is so vacuous that I couldn't care less if that's how she uses it.
He approached them about children being sexual. To quote the original thread, Lamau at them's trying to say, you're the one making a minor talking about being a cute bottom sexual. Why would we bar minors from the server on the off chance that they'll be groomed? Lol. Don't you think there are better ways to fix the issues of grooming and pedophilia on the internet than just barring children from using the internet? Yeah, maybe not having 18+ discussions when you're allowing kids in the Discord.
Yeah, so that's actually a good recommendation, Flamenco. limiting 18 plus discussions is a solid thing to suggest. But what seems to be implied here from what they're saying is barring minors from the server for the reason that they might be groomed. So barring minors from the server is different than limiting their access to 18 plus discussions or limiting 18 plus discussions. These are all different solutions. So we're kind of mixing them all up, and we don't have context here for like what's necessarily going on. Also willing to again point out is that, hold up, let me take a look. Is Femboy hiking Keffals? Who is Keffals in this? I don't think I've seen, unless Keffals is one of these people. Who is Keffals in this?
It's a very easy one. It's literally...
Because remember, I'm a PI. I'm a private investigator. So I see a little bit of grooming going on. So I see somebody get mugged. So I see, somebody calling somebody in pedo jacket in them. That's not what I'm here for. Bitch, I get paid to look up stuff about Keffals today. That's what I'm doing. And I don't see nothing about Keffals unless this is Keffals, okay? So I'm a bit lost on this.
Sexually suggestive. How? If they've been talking about having sex with men, you can show me where, but your sexuality is part of you. There's nothing wrong with it. You're kind of the one introducing the adult-oriented element. It's kind of weird. So this thread goes up, and Dimitri specifically targeted Catboy Ranch. Now, why is Catboy Ranch important? Why is the state important? Well, Brent Keffals might use that account. Oh, also, the person who tipped me off to this also had sent me a screenshot from Discord, specifically of this, that says, from Femboy Finance, for everyone asking, we are treated very well at Catboy Ranch. We get our own personalized colors and implanted GPS chips so we never get lost. So Catboy Ranch was involved in the server. It's already been confirmed. This is logs of their Twitter account that have since been...
Now, Catboy Ranch is just referring to a Discord server, right? It's not like a real place. Am I losing my mind?
Deleted. Specifically important is this one right here. So I turned Catboy Ranch into an account that tweets out tweets that are generated by a bot and has been fed all 5,500 tweets since I started that account, and it's already talking about incest and JK Rowling. I'm fucking dying. I can't wait to see where this goes. So this is clarification, by the way, that Keffals is the owner of the Twitter account at Catboy Ranch. That's not a question at this point. People bummed out. I stopped.
Hold on. Okay. Good. We will admit that into evidence. This seems to be solid evidence that Keffals at least has control over Catboy Ranch. Could Catboy Ranch be run by multiple individuals? Yes. One of those individuals, based on Keffals' own words here, seems to be Keffals. I like this. A primary source. Wonderful. Excellent.
Running Catboy Ranch annoyed the shit out of me. I was harassed by far-right trolls for months because of that account, and I got literally nothing.
Oh. Okay, if this tweet is not doctored, it would appear that Keffals was one of the people running Catboy Ranch. Confirmed. Okay, we'll admit that into evidence as well.
Nothing out of it. Just let me retire that account and move on. Note the date real quick. July 18th, 2021. When was Dimitri's thread? Oh, right. It was in June. It's really weird. A month after this Twitter thread exposing a very, very, very not safe for kids Discord and tying your account to it, it's weird how a month afterwards, it's just not worth the hassle. It's just not worth the trouble.
Now, hold on a minute. That motherfucker leaped. That's a leap. That's what we in the industry call a leap. I don't make big leaps. I'm a heavy set fella, okay? I don't make big leaps. I ain't got hops. So I'm not going to make this leap with Flamenco. However, of the leaps that we've been taking, this is a shorter one, but it is one that I will not take. I will not admit into evidence. I will not.
That's a little bit of suspect timing. I don't know if I buy that. They've been kind of changing their story back and forth on the subject.
What do we got going on here? Teddy, Nicole, my tier 3.
This Keffals is a bit of a sussy baka in GL.
Okay. That's a vague thing to say. Sussy baka. Okay. A little bit of memery going on there. 16 months is a tier 3. Let Teddy be an example here. Let Nicole be an example here. Okay? More tier 3s, more subs, more months. Okay? I do this for money. I'm trying to put on a fun performance for you guys, okay, for money. Generally, I don't know anything about this drama. We're learning together. Well, wonderful. Let's embark on this journey together.
Of the Discord server in particular. This Discord server is a source of contention. It's really not good for their narrative. They tweeted out this. because this tweet talking about this Discord server got a lot of traction. I believe Destiny, as well as several other people, retweeted this account. And Keffals goes on to say, the person who is under 18 in the screenshot is a porn account who is over 18, and none of those screenshots in the alleged Discord, in those tweets, can even show me in the chat logs. Alleged
Unless any of those accounts were Keffals, then maybe not. We did mention it is possible that this could be somebody who is like role-playing being a 13-year-old. However, if it was my Discord, I wouldn't like that. If a mod brings that to my attention, that person, I can't with that. No, you can't fucking RP a 13-year-old posting ass pics. That's not good. But I run things differently. Hey, we all come from different cultures, maybe. In my culture, that's certainly not okay. Okay, let's keep going.
Got a girl
can't
from
show me in the chat logs.
Call her Bangkok fire.
I don't know if that's true, fam. I don't know if that's true. I think you've actually said that you were in that Discord. Uh-oh. From the @Catboy.
But she doesn't say I'm not in the Discord. She says she's not in the chat logs. Be careful. A little bit of a slipping and sliding in the hand there. A little bit of a slip and a slide.
My ranch account, I have absolutely nothing to do with that Discord, and I think that it's disgusting. I'll warn people about the Discord. By that, you mean you'll leave the Discord? Already did. I wasn't active or aware of this until now.
When were these? We don't have a date. Also, as again that I've already said previously, we do know that at the time that she posted about Catboy Discord, she had access to the Catboy Discord. However, we don't, or the Catboy Ranch, whatever, this Twitter account, we don't, however, know if it's multiple people on this account. However, this is getting sussy. This is getting sussy. There's clearly something going on with this Catboy Ranch account in the relationship with that Discord server. The connection to the Discord is a leap right now? Okay. So the admins also thought they were underage, not just RPing? Perhaps. I don't, I mean, based on the way they respond, it doesn't matter. Hold on. Let's be careful. Because remember, we're here for Keffals. You motherfuckers, you're following behind me. We're walking through the fucking slums. You got to point out every Tom, Dick, and Sally that's getting robbed or mugged or fucking a 13-year-old maybe or whatever. Stop it, okay? We're here for one motherfucker, okay? We are the Discord fucking, we're the fucking Booksmarts Investigative Bureau, and we're hired to do one fucking thing and one fucking thing only, all right?
I was never in the Discord. I had absolutely nothing to do with the Discord. I was in the Discord and I left. Gosh, it's weird how Keffals' account just sort of bounces back and forth, just depending on what hour of the day it is. It's really weird. It's
weird because maybe there's other explanations. Multiple people could be in charge of this account or accessing it or posting from it. Like, there are other possible things. There are other possible explanations for this. I don't have my definitive evidence. I can't take this to the judge. It won't work. It won't work. The lens is telling me it's no good. Let's keep going. Maybe we'll have more. We should be able to, because we're talking among ourselves, that you shouldn't be responding to us. All right. My apologies.
It's fucking weird. Oh, it's also very telling that the Twitter that my friend was talking to is now protected. My friend noticed something.
You're on company time, motherfucker. Actually, we're in an investigation, and you're on company time, and you're distracting me with your chit-chat about idle things. Open your eyes. We're looking for specific things, motherfucker. Don't waste it. We're on company time. I'm not paying you to fucking be looking left and right and center, okay?
When browsing through Keffals' account. They were into a conversation with this person that was involving Keffals, and Keffals was like very adamant that this person not talk to the detractors, not talk to the persons that were engaging in negative behaviors or whatever.
What does she know? What's going on here? The Catboy Ranch server was 18 plus, and there was 0 incidents of child grooming. Well, I don't know who the fuck Zoe is, but it doesn't seem that it was 18 plus if the Discord posts that we saw were actually from the Catboy Ranch server. And if this person is oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, was it always 18 plus? Why would we bar minors from the server on the off chance? Okay. Yeah, this is sussy. That's sussy. But you know what else it is? To my knowledge, Not Keffals, so let's move the fuck on.
So my friend asks, yeah, was it always 18? Saying the Catboy Ranch server was 18 plus. Somebody then says, again, not the same server. Was she on the server? Because multiple people are saying she was and have posted screenshots. The screenshots that are being posted are not of Catboy Ranch.
That's a good fucking question. Flamenco in the past is asking good questions. Screenshots that are being posted are not of Catboy Ranch, which, oh! We technically don't know from these screenshots that they're coming from Catboy Ranch. It's just a Discord background. Oh. It's good detective work there, Zoe.
Which is what I'm talking about. Not the question I was asking about, nor the one that people are talking about. Then why'd you quote tweet my reply? Why are you dodging the question? Fine, I'll answer. The people in those screenshots got banned right after they did. So this is a mod of the server. This is either a mod of the server or somebody who claims to be very much in the know about it.
Oh, Zoe, darling. What's going on here, honey? What are we doing? The screenshots that are being posted are not of Catboy Ranch. The people in those screenshots got banned right after. So, are these from Catboy Ranch or are these not from Catboy Ranch, Zoe? Did you ban them from did they get banned in another place? Also, there was a rule for no not safe for work, but just before that, don't you say that this is an 18 plus server? The Catboy Ranch server was 18 plus. All right, team. So we had a little bit of an incident, but let's remember, we're here for Keffals, okay? That seems sussy. But remember, we're here for Keffals, team. Let's not get distracted in this shit. All right, if we try to fix every fucking problem we come across like we're the goddamn Avatar, we're going to be very distracted. We have the Fire Nation to overthrow, okay? Let's not get distracted.
People in those screenshots got banned right after they did. So this is a mod of the server. This is either a mod of the server or somebody who claims to be very much in the know about it. Of the server that Keffals was in.
That's such a big difference, though. Are they a mod of the server or are they somebody that knows what's going on? Because I'll tell you what, that motherfucker Vels in my Discord server could pretend like... Hold on, no, that's a bad example. Annie Loof, longtime person in the Discord, she could say a lot of things about moderation actions over time and different things that happen, right? Maybe even Nicole could say that. Sorry, Vels. Maybe even Nicole could say that. But Nicole isn't a mod. Annie is not a mod. So there's a big difference between a user of the server and a mod. They both may have access to these answers and could provide them, but in my mind, there's a difference between those two things. This coming from a mod is different. However, team, we're not here for this. We're looking for Keffals, so let's keep sniffing.
And was engaged in like this weird, creepy shit, and she's trying really fucking hard to distance herself from, so far that she's fucking deleting tweets. Uh-oh. My friend then asks, can you provide logs that this happened before Dimitri's thread? No, I can't, because the server was deleted, and that was months ago. And then they just...
Oh. However, like cigarette smoke on a bar rat, I'm catching a bit of a scent. I'm not saying it's Keffals, but I'm catching a bit of a scent that I've had on the trail. This shit about deleting. I'm not saying that's Keffals, but this deleting shit is a recurring theme of this entire coverage. A lot of deleting going on. Doesn't mean Keffals is involved, but Keffals is an inarguable deleter of content. So let's keep that in mind.
Went completely radio silent because they deleted the server plus the logs. So
I'm confused. What one of these people are Keffals? That's a good fucking question back there. That's a good question. I like to hear it. That's the discussion that I want. Because you're focused on what we're here to be looking for. I don't know if any of those people are Keffals.
Why? I find this really suspect.
The only thing is maybe that Twitter account is Catboy Ranch because she has access to it. But even then, it's not a guarantee that she's the one posting every single post on it. It could be shared. Given the Catboy Ranch thing is a whole thing to itself.
If I were running a Discord server that had very large-scale allegations of impropriety with minors on the server, what I would do very first off is make sure I save the mod logs. Because in that situation, if I see somebody talking to somebody who's underage very inappropriately, guess what? They're getting fucking banned. And you know what? Mod logs show that they got banned. So this person was the person who had beef with Keffals and said, you vague posted and quote retweeted her about Catboy Ranch account after my post on the Discord leaks. Her fans then searched for death threats and maliciously reports, which as it turns out were Final Fantasy Chaos jokes. So they probably directed their audience to report this person for saying, I'm gonna kill chaos. You know, chaos posting. Then goes on to say, I have no actual stake in the Destiny drama, by the way. I hate all YouTube, Twitch debate streams. Based? Why'd you send your fans after you for exposing you in the Discord if you had nothing to do with it? I've noticed this, by the way, too. Keffals is very quick with the, you know, oh, you're a coward because you blocked me, but if you even mildly make fun of her, she'll just fucking block you with those second.
No, Flamenco. You see, I do that shit. If you fucking come at me with some random fucking bullshit on Twitter, I will block you. You don't get the fucking privilege to keep talking shit to me. Not when I have a digital wall I can put up between us and then you don't get to fucking say nothing. Granted, I'm more of a mute guy myself. I like to let you shout into the void. I think it's funnier in a cosmic sense. But I don't think we can quite get her in trouble for blocking people. The deleting thing could have some more problematic elements to it. But blocking is a cultural thing. You may be against blocking because you're a free speech person. You think she should fight everything, answer every question, respond to every criticism. As somebody who has in the past dabbled in some PR shit, I actually don't think that's good advice. I don't think you should respond to everybody about everything. I'm trying to avoid that with my chat right now because it causes problems. So this is not a problem. It's not a problem that'll get her in trouble for me.
Thought, and then also specifically calling the person who was calling them out a pedophile. Pedophile just wrote an entire thread seething about me from behind a block and tried to get his dog.
Reggie. I'm getting this smell. So again, the Catboy Ranch may be shared by people. However, this loosey-goosey use of the word pedophile, similar to some people in my chat with the word autistic or OCD, they probably know it's wrong, the way Keffals knew it was wrong and tried to walk back the statement immediately after making it about Chud. However, that right there is going to be a problem for me because similar to the deletion thing, it's a certain smell, like cigarettes on a bar ad. I can, you know, it's got a stink to it, all right? It's got a stink to it. And the use of me is beginning to make me think perhaps the Catboy Ranch account is only Keffals. So I'm keeping that in mind. We're going to admit this one into evidence for sure.
Followers to dogpile my tweet and then got suspended. Lamau. Gosh, it's weird how
happy about somebody else getting suspended, huh? Tis, that one's going in my fucking journal here. Yeah, about the suspension, huh? All right, this sounds like our perp. Come on, team. This is the way. Let's keep looking at this.
Time passes, things just stay the same, isn't it? It's really weird. It's really weird. This is in response to this, not in response to calling out what was happening in the Discord, which is detestable. People spread false allegations against me and then immediately got suspended. I'm expected to not experience schadenfreude after that. These people, when confronted with the fact that they embezzled from their party, which actually, let me pull that, because that's also a little funny bit that I want to get in. This is the election that Keffals was involved in, and they couldn't even manage to get, they got 137 votes. They couldn't even get half a percentage of the vote. Now that, my friends, that's what we call a...
All right, guys, communists can be funny, but remember, this isn't about Keffals. Let's keep moving on.
Fucking ratio. Anyway, I had to give you that because now I'm going to blackpill you. My friend's been talking to these people, and the reaction that I've seen from some of these people are, there's just really no reasoning with these people, to be honest. This one I think is like the most indicative of this. I don't care if Keffals did embezzle funds from the Communist Party. This probably happened when she was a lot younger. This happened when Keffals was, I believe, wait, they just said they turned 28, right? To say
shit.
Years or whatever.
My apologies.
So my friend asks, yeah, was it always 18? Very first off is make sure and this person for saying, I'm going to kill chaos. A pedophile just wrote an entire thread seething about me. That, my friends, that's most indicative of this. I don't care if Keffals...
All right. Let's keep in mind, drama investigators, this person, we don't care about them. All right? We don't care about them. However, if you ask me my personal opinion, we go to the bar after for drinks and he asks me about the Mafia Company time. Not seeing a lot of good things from this person. They seem a little bit all over the place. I believe this was the same person earlier talking about the server and seeming to go every which way about it, right? No, I'm wrong. See, this is why I don't care about these side characters, because I honestly... Wait! Am I wrong? This is Pooh Bart, and this is... Not... Okay, no, different people. It's the goddamn fucking... emojis and shit.
I believe. Wait, they just said they turned 28, right? And they got ousted from the Communist Party 2 years ago. So they were 26. You're legally able to rent a car at that age. So there's really no metric in which I would say that's a younger person. That's an adult. And you know how I feel about canceling.
Well, they didn't say young person. They said younger. Wait, hold on. Booksmarts, we got to keep focused, bro.
People over stuff that they did when they're young. Mind you, Keffals is really like upsetty spaghetti that Destiny was mean to a person on Twitter 8 fucking years ago. This information was found out due to doxing, which is abhorrent. Oh gosh. These people just can't be argued with. These people will dogmatically suck up to this person and they will just incessantly, you know, this person did nothing wrong because honestly, this person gives them.
Yeah, this isn't great, but that's also not the person we're looking for. And we're coming up on the end of the video here, so I certainly hope that Flamenco is keeping something boofed up his booty hole that he's going to pull out at the end, because we just did not have enough evidence.
Something that they kind of need. These people are social rejects. They will not go outside. They don't really add anything to society. They're essentially parasites. But what Keffals does is Keffals offers a way to do political things in the form of just clicking the like button. When Keffals does the ratio, it adds to their feeling that they actually accomplished something with their life today. That empty void inside of them, like, it is a market that Keffals will find no real shortage of. And also, I do want to give a big shout out to Sleepy CLX. She is the one who gave most of the information about this individual and really helped me in the making of this stream segment. And honestly, she made this drama like a lot more funny. So make sure you guys follow her.
Disappointing. An absolute waste of my time. If I could go back to past me, I would have said put a fucking dono goal on that shit, bro. Absolutely useless. Team, we have spent so many billable hours on this shit. We have gotten nothing out of it, okay? Nothing out of it. We just know that the hood where Keffals grew up is fucked up. Got some fucked up people in it, bro. But that's all we learned. We didn't find Keffals. Go over the Kiwi Farms threads? Nope. Not for free, motherfuckers. I am not going on Kiwi Farms. This is what I want a drama team for. So that sucks. That was absolutely awful. I'm not saying that I'm going to go do the drama stream on the Kiwi Farms thread. I'm not going there. Disappointing. This is definitely why we need our drama team, to sort through bullshit like this so I don't waste my fucking time. All right, back to my scheduled content, back to what I had scheduled to do with primary sources, because Flamenco's video is absolutely not meeting our threshold of necessity for our coverage here. I got a lot of primary things, and I'm just going to talk specifically about Keffals and Hippy Dippy. And if Keffals is a problem with this Flamenco video, honest to God, reasonable. I think it's reasonable. There's a lot of shit that I feel like is being thrown on Keffals there that I don't feel like is meeting the threshold for our Bureau of Investigation to do anything with. However, I'll pass the question off to you, my audience. This is a segment where I respond to the chat before we move on to primary sources and tweets, okay? Let's talk about HRT again. I would prefer not to. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sure was a Flamenco vid. Interesting. What a mean thing to say about Flamenco. Another crime unsolved, another night in this cold city. Another perp escapes. Yeah, we're not catching nobody today. Very disappointing. I would agree, very disappointing. So, book about HRT and drugs. What about it? What about it? To crazy gaming? Do you have something to say about it? Or are you hoping some other motherfucker steps up and tells me something? Huh? You're like, oh, I think, Booksmarts is back and we could talk about drugs. I'm about to pull your motherfucking ass out of that bar chair and say, oh, so you want to have that conversation, motherfucker? Or are you just asking that somebody else in here steps up and tries to kick my ass, huh? I don't like that. Personally, it was based that she stole money from communists to support her heroin habit. I will always support stealing from communists. Jesus Christ. We wouldn't have known if we didn't watch it. That is not fucking true. That is what the drama team is for. Go to the Discord, !Discord, and then at me or add me or send me a DM. Tell me you want to join the drama team, because shit like this should not happen. I shouldn't waste my fucking time with it, dude. Especially not my on-stream time, given my platform to this nonsense. Most of this was a nothing burger towards Keffals. I would agree. I would agree with that. Well, my point was that I thought the Flamenco video was a legit hit piece. It definitely feels like it was meant to be a hit piece. But it feels more like throwing a bomb into like, a crowded market square and hoping that it kills the person you meant for it to kill. Booksmarts, be aware that Destiny has said this shit about Keffals regarding the pedo kid grooming shit with HRT. A lot of your viewers are Destiny watchers, so they're probably just repeating that. Thank you, Salivala. It's warnings like that I would appreciate on our drama team document so that I know to look out for that shit. You are going to be a wonderful contributor. I can already feel it. Okay, book. I like weed. Good to know. Me too. Go ahead, fam. You want these hands? Motherfucker, I've already knocked you the fuck out. You're getting up in a daze. I've already laid you the fuck out to Crazy Gaming. We didn't even start. I'll step up just to mention, Steven talked to several detransitioning people lately, so DGG is a little brusque when we hear about unprescribed HRT being given to unconsenting children. Gotcha. I could have just told you it was nothing. I watched it a week ago. Well, then join the drama team and help save me time and energy. What is the origin of the stealing from the Communist Party lore? Is it just the one text or do we have more? Allegedly, there's some Kiwi Farms thing. Is Booksmarts actually sober? I've had nothing but water. Although I am getting a bit book joker. Wakala tapeste labaños. Nice. I should probably get back to annotating so we have a good drama segment. You probably should, because I'll roast you if we don't. Nah, Destiny back off hard from the Catboy Ranch stuff. He said just as much as Books has had about the lack of evidence. That's good to hear too. Your dono goal should be to buy a dope fucking detective hat and a badge. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hide this. First of all, I'm just going to disappear it. It's not going to happen. I guess you guys aren't getting your Jackbox. I'm taking it away. Poof. Gone. Here's what I'll do. I will give this. What the? Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's a waste of screen space. Here's what I'll do. My time is short and my patience is shorter. I will continue to cover this for like 15 more minutes before I move on because I'm already over this shit. You've wasted my time, energy, and patience with this stupid fucking flamenco video. I will cover it for 15 minutes. I will set a timer. If we hit 50 donations in that 15 minutes, I will continue covering this. If we don't, I'm moving on. I'm already bored of this. I prepped the whole thing. Let me show you. I prepped the whole thing, but I feel like I would rather go watch The Sopranos than watch this, okay? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50. So I have a whole thing prepped and planned with a bunch of tweets and things to go through the timeline, whatever. I'll try to speed run it just so we get through this and we're done with it. But yeah, being quite frank with you, I'm over this and I don't want to cover it anymore. And I'm out of patience. It's boring. Just talk your points. That's all I'm gonna do, dumb fuck. This was the reason she's going at Stardust, though, so it's worth knowing. I still stand by Stardust, though. Well, it didn't even change her opinion, but yeah. I'm an outsider and have never heard of Keffals before, so I keep tuning in and out for it to be over. Okay, well, we'll reach that point soon. Where's my phone? Where's my telephone? Actually, I'll just set it on the... Yeah, I'll do it. Set an alarm for 15 minutes from now. No, not 50. God damn it, you stupid hoe. That's not what I want. Cancel this shit. All right, 15 minutes on the clock. I'll make one with 15 minutes. I'll do it manually, dude. Fucking machines. All right, 15 minutes on the clock starting now. I heard 52. That's because it can't understand my accent. All right, let's speed run it. I'm opening all of these up on a Tuesday. Got your bitch feel like she choosy on a Tuesday. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll just jump into this. And I'll put you guys in my other thing here. Streamer drama is the worst kind of navel gazing? Yeah, maybe. All right, so here's the thing. Who is the Neo? Okay, so let's do this in order. Let's just do this one. I got invited to the Hippy Dippy, and this is a first-hand source. This is coming from Keffals herself. I got invited to the Hippy Dippy roundtable that Dylan Burns runs. I found out at the last minute someone who is friends with a neo-Nazi, okay, I don't know if he's a neo-Nazi, but we're referring to Stardust here, that has been harassing and cyberstalking me for 2 months, had been invited. I backed out. Okay. And then Danabo, who books the show, says, To be fair, I'm the one that books the shows, and I was transparent with the topics in the guest list as best I can be. There's always last-minute changes, and although I have no idea about the details, I do understand why Keffals would back out. Good to know from Danabo there. Very understanding. And then here, we have a tweet that is unavailable for some apparent reason, which if I click it, okay, it's this one. Interesting. I don't know why it shows up that way. Who is the neo-Nazi that I am friends with that has been harassing and cyberstalking you for 2 months? This is Stardust. Are you friends with the unhinged people harassing me for months? Interesting that I didn't name you, but you know who you were. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. I'm not happy with this tweet from Keffals. Like, whatever. Let's move past the pettiness onto here. This is important to know. A timeline of events. I love timelines, especially when they come from a primary source. Rough timeline, a Hippy Dippy booking, Friday, the 13th of May. So our event happens on the 13th. I'm actually going to open a thing so we could keep track of this, okay? I'll open this. I'll put it down. I'll actually get us a calendar for May. Wonderful. So on the 13th is when the stream happens. Right here. Let's keep track of this. Go back to this. All right. On the 2nd of May, the original guests were Irrational Chad, Rhizome, and I'm Really Important. Invited back to discuss is Twitch politics heading to something. Who cares? So the original start date is here. And I'm using my mouse, so bear with me. That's when we start. What is this? Let's go ahead and check it in my dashboard here.
Well, the detective from our precinct extorting us. Another night in Smartsville. Another corrupt official. Another heartbroken. I guess this city feels extra cold when you can't even trust our boys in blue.
Okay. Haha, funny meme. Thank you for the $3. I do appreciate it. The 3rd, I think you should use a different voice for that one. The 3rd of May, Roe v. Wade leak, so panel is pushed from the 6th to the 13th. So originally when it started, the panel was supposed to happen on the 6th. That was the original date. However, on the 3rd, which is the day after that they first start, it is pushed back to the 13th. And we're going to draw a line that goes all the way to the 13th. So at that point, it's skipped to go to here. Below this, the 10th of May, Vosh V agrees to moderate so Dylan can participate, and invites are sent to Demon Mama, Mike from PA, and Hassan the Hun. So we have more invites being sent out on the 10th. We'll call this invite 1. We're building our timeline here. That calendar looks ugly. Well, it and your mom have something in common. All invites include initial confirmed guest list and topic outline. Wonderful. So the guest list and topic outline are there. However, it doesn't include Stardust. Let's keep that in mind. And we haven't sent it to Keffals. On the 11th, the invite is sent to Keffals with that information. So this, we're going to do yellow because this is important. This is when Keffals is invited. Okay, and she got the guest list from the start, which does not include our people. Let's look at this calendar a little bit. A lot of the invites are sent 1, 2, 3 days before the fucking thing starts. Invites here were sent 1, 2, 3, 4 days before it was meant to start. There's not a lot of heads up in the first place here. So when we're talking about last minute, we really fucking mean last minute. Because Keffals got her invite on the 11th, leaving her 2 days or less to decide if she was going to join this. Let's go back to here. On the 12th of May, there was no response from the invite sent on the 10th or the 11th, and he needs to get the show booked. So on the 12th, there is no responses. Wow. That's the day fucking before this thing is supposed to happen. And he only has a few guests. Topic 2 changed. Then we have a topic change on this day. The day before it's supposed to fucking happen, he changes the topics. And then invites were sent to Stardust on this date. So this is also the day when Stardust is invited. The day fucking before. Those are nightmare logistics. That is an understatement. Further invites were sent to Sonsel and Paleo Christken, which I think is somebody we also had issues with during that panel, but I didn't watch it, so I will be careful with that statement. On the 13th of May, the day of, Keffals responds 1 hour before the show, asks for the guest list and topics. Hold up. Why would Keffal ask for a guest list and topics when all invites include the initial confirmed guest list and the topic outline? Maybe because this motherfucker changes shit the day before. So even if she got the guest list, it's updated, and they don't have a bunch of the people that they initially that they wanted on the 11th. So reasonable. Ask for the guest list, which it's sent 1 minute later. We have to count minutes because we're literally an hour before the show. So if this 13th represents all of the time, 1 hour before she gets the guest list. She gets the guest list. 1 fucking hour before. Keffals decides not to come on because people who have engaged in harassment against me or friends of theirs are on the panel. I respond, I understand, ask who it was, and apologize. So Keffals never said yes either. On the 12th, he gets no responses from the people that he invited on the 11th or the 10th. The only people confirmed are the people who were confirmed on the 2nd, who have been listed for everybody in their invite. So Keffals never responds, asks an hour before what the guest list is, and says, I don't want to go. I would say that Keffals never was going to go. It would be unfair to assume she was going to go, I should say, all the way up to the 13th, an hour before, because she never responded. And if you never respond, then you're not going to show. The default is not to assume the person you invited is coming, it's that they're not coming. And then she asks for a guest list and says, nah. So we finally get a response from her an hour before. Now, here's what I'm wondering about. I'm going to do a little bit of sleuthing. I'm going to big screen this. I'm going to scroll down here. Where did we get promotional materials and who was included? Midnight Leak. Hippy Dippy Live Friday the 13th at 8 p.m. EST, moderated by Vashvi. Guest Dylan Burns, Irrational Chad, Rhizome, I'm Really Important, Sonsel, Tweets from Stars, Paleo Chris. So it seems to line up. We didn't know that that Keffals was coming. Keffals was never confirmed. Good to know. Oops. Let's put this back here. All right. Correction. DMs are timestamp ct.est. So it was 11 minutes before the show started. Oh, correction. My apologies. Not an hour. 11 minutes before the show starts. Guests are still confirming or denying whether or not they're coming on. Let's take an overlook at this. I feel like this line is not even accurate anymore. The line should be like this. Jesus Christ. So if you wonder about Hippy Dippy logistics, if you wonder about what's going on behind the scenes, here is the outline. The topics get changed 3 days before the show is meant to start. Guests confirm or deny whether they're coming up to and including 11 minutes before a show starts. Like, this is the time skills that we're working on. I think that it is completely reasonable what Keffals did here. So if this ever comes into contention, I don't know if it is or isn't. Here's our timeline, and that's what's going on. You only had a day that you knew that Stardust, was even coming. So, yeah. Panels sound horrific. Well, planning them probably is. So, I wanted to give that insight so we have a timeline, which is very important for understanding events and things that happen. So there's that. I'm going to make this big again. We'll talk more about this. So there you go. There's this. We got all this done. I don't know what the hell these replies are here. We'll exit that. Sorry for leaving. To briefly explain, I was notified that Keffals was watching the panel and was mad at me. And her initial tweet was about me being friends with Flamenco, confirmed by screenshots. Let's see. Good thing you screenshotted it. Smart lady, Stardust. You can't say she's not smart. I mean, given the deletion history with Keffals. I got invited to the Hippy Dippy roundtable that Dylan Burns runs. I found out at the last minute someone who is friends with a neo-Nazi that has been harassing me in cyberspace, blah, 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 blah. And then here's this. We've already seen all this. Okay. That's fair. It was a lot of pressure in the middle of the panel to have someone I've never been aggressive with besides demanding a debate. Well, okay, but that is being aggressive. To be targeting me and to see all her mods in my chat too. This is a bit strange. I didn't want to cause any additional trouble for Dylan Burns or the panelists. I mean, hold on. I don't think it caused a lot of trouble. She responds 11 minutes before the event is meant to happen to decide whether or not she's coming. The promotional materials have been out and didn't say that she was coming. Like, I don't think it's that, but okay. I guess I'm not going to falter for it. No one asked me to leave. I just left because I didn't want to be a burden. I'm friends with many people who have vastly different views from me and even have beef with each other. It's just very demoralizing when you put in so much work into this and people like Keffals want to assume the worst. Assume the worst about what, though? She just doesn't want to be on a show with somebody who's friends with somebody who she thinks is cyber stalking her. I don't think she's assuming, but I mean, maybe there's something we don't see here. Did Stardust know this, though? Good question. Very good question. Those are the kinds of questions we want. Did Stardust know? She would know. Okay, so this is when is this replied to? So this is on May 14th. Which, let's check our calendar again. On the 14th is when she replies, which is the next day. When was the post made? Why does it do this shit, dude? Like, why does it say tweet unavailable when I'm doing this? I think there is a way to see the original tweet. I don't understand why this happens. Ah, fuck. I have to do it quick. I got it. I got invited to the Hippy Dippy. Okay, so this is on the 14th as well at 3:20 a.m. Okay, but this is probably my time. I don't know. The time schedule make big, hard, difficult. Why does Keffals have to tweet anything? That's a good question. That's another very good question. That's actually a good question. I don't think she has to. Here's what I think. I'm going to make a stretch. I'll make a stretch here. I'm going to make a judgment. And it's my opinion. My opinion. Yeah, whoop, whoop. Here we go. And my opinion will come right as our timer is coming up on this topic. I got invited to the Hippy Dippy roundtable that Dylan Burns runs. This. I think it's this. I found out the last minute someone who is friends with the neo-Nazi, it's this, that has been harassing and cyber stalking me for months, pointing out that she's getting whatever. It's a lot of drama. It's drama. The reason is drama. She didn't need to say this. She didn't need to be public about this or nothing. Unless Danabo had tweeted something about it before, which I don't think that he did. Let me be clear. I don't think that he did. I mean, we could check. We certainly give a check. I'm sure Danabo doesn't post penises or anything. Let's go ahead and look up Keffals. There's no shot. No shot. That doesn't ever get mentioned. Really? Nowhere? It's right here, Google. There we are. Let's go down the list right here. Let's go down the list. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. So he doesn't mention it. Not really entirely sure. Well, let's think here. Let's think. May 14th at 3:20. When does Stardust tweet her thing? No, it comes after. It comes after. So yeah, this just seems to be a little bit dramatic. It's weird how people who just hate being involved in drama are at the center of drama. Yeah, not advisable. I wouldn't advise it. Hey, Book, I want to thank you so much because of your work. I wrote a play based on the story you told. I call it The N-Word Dinner, based on true events. Nice. Can we time that person out for the rest of the day? Very funny joke. Makes you really think. Yeah, it makes you really think. Drama farming, then to sit there live and restream the entire panel, too gutless to go. I don't know if it's about a gutless thing, but yeah, that's also fucked. If you didn't want to be on the panel with the lady who's friends with your neo-Nazi cyberstalker, why the fuck would you watch there's a lot of nonsense going on here, fellas. There's a lot of smoke for there not to be a fire. Keffals was tweeting about Star during the stream. Star did see the tweets while on the panel. You can see the times of the tweet back and forth between them during the panel. That's fucked. Well, unfortunate. Although we've run out of time. We've gone through everything. I wanted to go through Aristocracy's very, very long thread about this, but we won't. We don't have the time for it, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your feelings on this. Okay. Well, there's that. Let me go ahead and switch scenes back here. Let's take a look at the whiteboard here. What do we have? What do we have? All right. Looking like debate hosting. All right. Wonderful. Let's talk about debate hosting then, shall we? Let's move on from this. Talk about debate hosting. It doesn't make you think it's simple. They are blind to why they are always in drama and they hate being a part of it without seeing they are a common thread in it. Yeah, sure. We're done with the topic. So, I have recently had quite a few debates on my Discord that I've been a part of. And not in my Discord. I've debated veganism. I've debated abortion. I've been debating some contentious topics, party people. And you know what? Kind of want to throw my hat in the ring and be a moderator. Try my hand at that. Or what I would like to call a host. Because it will be much more heavy-handed than I think anybody expects a moderator should be. So, after trying to intervene and guide some discussions on my Discord around contentious topics and seeing some success based on my definition of success, I'm opening it up to you guys. If you have a debate you would like to have between you and somebody else, you want Booksmarts as a moderator, or you got a problem with me, you want to debate me, I'll accept your challenge. I'm opening the floor. I'm throwing down the gauntlet. Let me know. Do !Discord. Join the Discord. @ me. DM me. Let me know who it is that you would like to have a moderated conversation with. Or if it's with me, let me know. I want to organize a stream or two where we bring on all the people that have disagreements and we lightning round it. And I go through. In case you haven't seen the last time we did that, it's a little segment I like to call, What's Your Problem? Okay? It's where I bring people on, I ask them, what's your problem? Then we talk about it. We talk through it. I have a 100% success rate of solving people's problems. I got a little clip compilation of me solving every single one that we went through. And I pride myself on that 100% figure, and I will continue to work to keep it between 95 and 100, okay? So that's what I want to do. And separate from that is the moderation thing. You got a debate that you want to have between somebody, you're afraid they're bad faith, you really want to get down to consensus, you have a goal you'd like to accomplish, you want me to help you get there, DM me, let me know. Enough people are having debates on my Discord that I don't doubt that we'll have it between Hugh and Mercury or fucking, Saint and somebody else, like There's so many debates going on. I don't doubt that we'll have some debates just between the people that are on the Discord. But if you're not on the Discord and you want to, you have friends in real life you'd like to debate on something, however you want to set that up, I'd be down for it. And I think we could just book that into different streams, because if we can limit it to an hour or two, I could do a stream like I did today and then know at the top of the hour at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, whenever, that we're going to transition. We're going to get that out of the way, do it real quick. It was a bit of a public service effort. So I'm down for it. Let me know. I'm open to it. Again, if you are in the Discord, you can DM me. My DMs are open. I'd be happy to work that out with anybody. Something I'm willing to try. And to end the show today, I missed 3 hours of the stream and I turned into a V Omega D Giga Chat. Nice. We are going to be doing an old segment. Some of you might remember it. It is called AskBooksmarts. There is an email that you could email that is askbooksmarts@gmail.com. And if you email that email, I will get it and it might show up on the show. Today we have 2 AskBooksmartses. Number 1 is here, and I will change my scene so that I can read it properly here because I got old man eyes. Let me see here. Oh, there we are. Okay, let's bring this in front of me here. Hi, Booksmarts. I would like to hear your thoughts on the parasocial relationships viewers have with streamers, and consequently, my viewers' disconnection from real-world friends. Personally, I can relate to this due to the intellectual high and the itch that gets scratched when listening to streamers speak about essential things that seem out of the realm of normal conversation. Anecdotally, I have been fascinated with meta topics such as philosophy and how to live effectively in the world for as long as I can remember. But it seems that most people live in a very practical way. Almost no one I know in real life gives a shit about anything other than that which directly affects them. I have tried initiating conversation with friends about topics like ethics and meaning, and just as an experiment. I got the most unsatisfying answers. I low-key struggle to have friends that have given no thought to any of the why questions in their life. This is why I think there is a parasocial relationship with streamers. Streamers scratch this very narrow itch that must be scratched. So I'll respond to some different parts of this. So up at the top here, my general thoughts on parasocial relationships that viewers have with streamers is one who is rooted in time and connection, these two things. The more time that you spend listening to somebody, that they're in your ear all the time, you begin to connect. You begin to change the frequency at which you exist to match with their own. And this constructive interference results in a relationship that is stronger than it ought to be because you feel like you understand them. You feel like every time you agree with the thing that they say, that they knew that you agreed with it and that you're building this rapport that doesn't exist, right? And that's why if you meet them in real life, it's difficult because they don't know anything about you and that rapport just isn't there. They haven't shared that moment with you the way you have shared it with them through the stream. And beyond that, like that connection, that being at the same wavelength brings me to the end of this question about like the parasocial relationship coming from this, this itch that must be scratched around philosophical questions. That's very specific to you. As you've learned from people in the real world, a lot of people don't consider these questions all the time. They don't think it's important. And when pushed into a corner where they have to talk about it, it'll be in vagaries because that's not something they really think about or care about, frankly. That being said, it's specific to you that you enjoy the streamers that you like to talk about that shit. And it is your lack of those people in real life that causes a disconnection. You feel so much at the frequency of this person, you can't get it anywhere else. So that's what you go for. But different people operate in different ways. I don't care to seek the answers to the questions of life when I watch XQC and Mizkif. That's not where I go for that, right? And lots of people watch XQC and Mizkif or Moon or these other folks, right? Asmongold gets closer to that, but I mean, like, people watch for different reasons. Your reason's philosophy. Your reason's the topics that you can't talk with normal friends about. Some people, that's video games. They have friends that think video games are gay or whatever, you know, and they aren't able to engage about video games. Other people, it's the news. Other people, it's electoral politics, like with I'm Really Important. If you don't have people in real life that share the interests that you have, you are in a particularly precarious spot to be drawn into the orbit of somebody and turn very parasocial very quickly. And if you're not able to kind of manage that relationship, it can get more and more parasocial. The more and more time and emotional energy you invest in that streamer and your perceived relationship with them, the less and less of that energy necessarily, because this is a zero-sum game, is going to the people in your real life. It may even build resentment for the people in your real life. This is something that I try to be very careful with in the debate space. By making everything about conflict and distinguishing yourself from the people that believe in things different than you, and by defining winning as like coming out on top in those arguments, you're buying into a meta and in a belief about the world that will impact the way you see the people around you. If you grow up in a very conservative area and you engage on Twitch and you believe that liberal people or lefty people always win all the debates and they have all the right answers and whatever, you're necessarily going to start thinking kind of negatively about those other people in your life if you don't actively moderate that. It's easy to slip into that. And this space has the potential to do that. You also start to copy the habits of your streamer that really, while advantageous to your streamer, are not advantageous to you at all. Like arguing with people over everything. The reason streamers get into the habit of doing that and get away with it is because they make money making content that is that. And it's fun to watch. But that doesn't mean that it gets you anywhere in real life. You debate everybody all the time about everything and are constantly looking for things you disagree with people on that you think you can win an argument about. And you are going to be a very disagreeable person that people are not going to get along with. Lucky you if you do find people that are willing to deal with you or have fun dealing with you, but you're going to be disagreeable to a lot of people. Same with these philosophy questions. Lots of people, their time, energy, their attention is invested in other things in their life. It's not necessarily invested in like life questions and shit. Maybe that's for a variety of reasons. Maybe number one, the answers that they have found in the past don't give them any helpful practical advice for what to do in their regular life. Maybe they don't really have the time and energy for that because their time and energy is invested in other things. Maybe they low-key know it's to their detriment if they invest that time. Maybe they have negative opinions of people that are into philosophy and those things, and because they've stigmatized the idea of thinking that way, they just disengage from it and don't even want to realistically engage in it given the opportunity. So I hope that kind of answers a lot of stuff or touches on a lot of the questions that you had here. And that was AskBooksmarts, the first question. Let's see our second question here. I'll catch you in a VOD, Bookie. Hope you have fun streaming. I always have fun streaming. All right, here we are. Hey, bookfucker. Well, that's a way to open an email. How do I transition? You contact Chloe. How do I transition my time spent reading and listening and watching into something that feels impactful? The past few years have changed my mind about how much I should engage with the world outside of my own perspective. I've changed from an insular, apathetic person into someone who is seeking other stories and other perspectives, but I don't know what the next step should be. I realize this is a topic that depends heavily on specifics, but I'm curious if you have any good general advice. I think my current hiccup? I'm not sure. Is that I'm not used to wanting to impact others. I've spent my entire life happily consuming content from others and enjoying the passive knowledge that came from chasing idle curiosities. Aside from obvious answers like, do what you are passionate about or do what you are talented at, how can I stay focused on doing something rather than nothing? How do I change into someone who is active instead of passive? So I'll avoid the two things that you put. Do what you're passionate about, do what you're talented about. You put something in here that gives me an answer that's different than those. It might be a better compass. You ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean with the compass that doesn't point north, it points to what people want? Let's figure out how to get that compass going. So you said you want to do something that feels impactful. Let's use that as a compass. That's an intuitive feeling. What have you done in the past that has made you feel impactful? What do you predict that you could do that makes you feel impactful? And let's try to think of what's within your grasp. Let's think of something that bothers you that you think somebody who is a bystander could fix that they're not. Like with me in this drama shit. Why doesn't anybody organize their viewers who are highly educated on these drama topics to help them farm out research and come up with educated opinions? Why don't we do drama coverage that's objective, that establishes timelines, that does what Steven has done in various manifestos and documents? Well, if you think somebody else should do it because you think it would be doable, do that thing. Be the person that you expect a bystander to be. Do that. Or look to the past and think about things that have been impactful. If I look at my own life, volunteering is a very impactful thing. Well, what kind of volunteering? I don't know what to do, Booksmarts. Well, have you ever done volunteering? What have you done? Look up volunteering my city and then look at that. You can go to the library and ask. People don't know this, but librarians are like a treasure trove of information. You could, like, there's a lot of like city things that you could go to ask these questions as well. Figure out some kind of volunteering opportunity. And here's another thing. Talk to people that are already doing something. Who do you think is impactful? What are they doing that you think is impactful? And what is stopping you from either doing that thing or doing a lesser level of that thing? So if you think, my friend Dick does a lot of impactful things. I saw Dick down at the homeless shelter the other day and he was giving out food. And then this weekend, Dick went on a trip up to the beach and he cleaned it. Or Dick fucking went to this political rally and he helped these Starbucks workers unionize and whatever. Go talk to Dick. Kind of like in the last question, if you don't surround yourself with people that have your interests or do what you think is impactful or focus on the things that you think are important, you're kind of playing yourself. You should maybe try to find those people. So if Dick is doing impactful stuff, ask Dick what you could do, right? Or in this case, you're asking me because maybe you feel like I do impactful things, but I don't know, find somebody local. That'll be easier for you. And you'll be able to build a real relationship, not a parasocial one with those people. And then you meet Dick's friends. And then you become friends with Dick and all of Dick's buddies. And then you continue on from there. Surround yourself with people doing cool shit. And then you'll feel like you're doing more impactful stuff. Let me go ahead and go to the end of this. Is I'm not used to wanting to impact others. Yeah, I guess here's another thing. Don't expect that you're going to 180. You're going to become a person who does impactful shit all the time. If you're somebody who's usually introspective and has made a habit of spending all your time on yourself, this could just be something you want to dabble in, that you do once or twice a month. So don't think that you need to jump in and do a gazillion things. You could have Dick, who's your one friend that you contact every time you're feeling this way, and you just go piggyback on what Dick's doing. You piggyback on Dick. And if you piggyback on Dick, you'll have a fun time. And then if you find a Dick in your life that's fun to piggyback on, then you piggyback on it when you feel like it. Sometimes you feel like, hanging with Dick, and you just go hang with Dick. And that's totally fine. It might be that 80% of the time you're happy with your life, and then 20% you want Dick. It's okay. There's no judging there. So I hope that answers some of your questions. I hope that's helpful. Booksmarts, you all right, bud? I'm getting tired, dude. I'm getting real fucking tired. You can piggyback on Dick. You most certainly can. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. It's only been 4 hours. What a hell of a 4-hour stream. So to wrap up today's show, we did our Creator Clash coverage. We talked about the shooting. We talked about Keffals and Hippy Dippy and debate hosting. I gave you some answers. It was a good stream. I feel good about that stream. Remember that from now on, I'm responding to YouTube comments. So if you're a YouTube commenter, keep in mind, I may select you and put you aside to respond to you at the beginning of the show. Also, AskBooksmarts@gmail.com. You may very well show up on here, and I will respond to whatever you're asking me about. So keep that in mind. Recurring segments I hope to keep bringing back. And let me know, do you like the chalkboard? Was the chalkboard handy to know what's going on? Tell me if you like my my starting soon screen. Is this something cool? I think it's cool. I think this is plenty cool. This is really fun. And also consider supporting the channel. Consider supporting the channel. I'm trying to make it better. I'm trying to stream more often. It's tough. I'm traveling, okay? Drama team. You want to join the drama team? You want to join clubs? ! Discord, or if you're a VO Megalod Giga Chad, it's in the description. You'll find a link to it. Yeah. I had a good day. I had a good stream. What are you knowing about, little bits? I'm picking up what Dick's putting down. Yeah, he puts that dick down hard, doesn't he? Also, Devil's Advocate, what you're passionate about can be counterintuitive. It probably pays to look a bit deeper at all motivations. What is the purpose of your passion for such vices? Usually it goes back to a biological need, like contribute to the tribe. Yeah, maybe. That's definitely worthwhile. The image is cool, but the layout is outdated. I don't know what that really means. I like the transition. The image is cool, but the layout is outdated. I don't really understand what you're saying with this at all. Are we still talking about the transition? The starting soon screen reminds me of Golden Boy. Nice. I told him to copy the Kino's Journey bike a little bit. People called him Bookfucker, but all he talked about was dick. I'm tired. I'm going to say things I shouldn't say. All right. I'm going to get off. I hope you guys have a good time. I don't mean getting off to dick. I mean, I'm getting off this wild streaming ride. Let's find a place to put the Twitch chat for the night, and then I'll talk with my VOD and YouTube people a little bit. Oh, should I shill?
Really like the stream starting soon screen.
Thank you to Sleepy, ! Sleepy in either of the chat if you want their information. Also, thank you to everybody who supported the stream today. I'll shout them out before I toss you guys out of here like a wet salami. We got Shirar Muraj, a part of me. I have an American accent. Wolfgang Schurig, Doomer, The Unintelligence, Teddy. I'm just going to call you Nicole. Bud Gaff, St. Nicholas, A Little Bits, Abject Pawn, Nyandra Falls, Salivala, A Little Bits, again, Mirror Zone, Jama, Nico Jazz. Thank you all for supporting this stream. It's your support that makes it continue to happen. I base a lot of my content decisions, or I need to, starting soon, on what kind of financial support we're getting, what kinds of call outs and calls to action are working, what kind of content do you guys like and not like. Definitely let me know in the comments if there's anything I can improve on, anything you liked, you didn't like, whatever. But that being said, thank you to everybody who financially supported. And I'm gonna, Little Bits with 5 gift subs. Thank you. If you've been waiting the whole stream because the content had you so enamored, so taken aback by my good looks and wonderful voices, that you felt like, hey, I totally forgot to tip this guy. I forgot to give subs. I forgot to get sub myself. I have a fucking Amazon Prime account connected to my Twitch account, and I haven't used my sub for the month. May as well toss it to this guy. He seems like he's trying hard. I appreciate all of it. I can't keep doing this if I don't make money doing it. The hope is that while I'm traveling through Europe and staying with hosts and stuff like that, I'm putting away money. I'm trying to save so that I have a nest egg that I can use to get an apartment back in the US. That is the current plan. If I don't hit my financial goals, then I can't do that. And I probably have to just keep traveling and hop in Airbnbs and hosts and stuff like that, which, hey, that's a cool life, but I sure would be able to do more with my stream if I was in one place for 6 to 12 months. So that's the plan in Reno. If I hit a lower level of that goal and I'm able to live in some other state that's more affordable, not California, then I'll try and do that as well. It's people like Little Biss that make it possible, dude. I've appreciated your support all stream. If you caught the sub from them, your name is Aegis Arcana, Aegis, Jane Socks, Vels, Androider, or Teddy Bear Panda, any of you. Jane Socks and Teddy Bear Panda with their first months. Hope you guys are encouraged to continue that, and I would greatly appreciate it. Hopefully you can get a place and not live in a kitchen. I mean, it's a nice house. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be upset to have this place. Sure, I'm in a kitchen, but I don't need a whole office to do streaming. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me go ahead and find a place to put Twitch chat for the night. Thank you for hanging out. Let us raid my friend. I'm really important. Or what is Jake and Bake doing? Should we try and raid Jake and Bake? Should I try to get out of my bubble and talk to streamers that are bigger? Should we raid Jake and Bake? What is he doing right now? Looks like he is planning an international. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Let's raid Jake and Bake. I love Jake and Bake. He does a lot of travel streams. He lives in LA, but he speaks Chinese, lived in China. He's like my favorite IRL streamer. I watch all of his YouTube content and then I rewatch it. I am a huge parasocial Andy for Jake and Bake. I love his content. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Right now he's at home doing who knows what. I'll stay in there for a while to see what's up with it. But go ahead and hop in for Jake and Bake. That's not right. I'm a fake fan, dude. It's Jake and Bake live. My apologies. That sucks that he has to be live. Jake and Bake live. Alrighty. Hop in. And I'll see you guys over there. I'll hang out for a little bit, see what Jake's up to. Really, again, I love his IRL content. So if you're not digging whatever he's doing on stream, look him up on YouTube. Watch some of those. He's hella funny. I love it. And I'll talk to you all later. Bye. Have a good one. There is the raid. YouTube people, I love you. But I'm going to go watch Jake and Bake, okay? So I'll talk to you guys later.